Hey, what's up? It's Skycatlive. Hey, it's 4:21. Oh, do you have a minute? It is 4:21 and it's Wednesday, 6/24/26, and it's 81 degrees in my house, and it does feel like 81 degrees. It's kind of annoying. 82 degrees. And so as you can see from the clock on the wall, Wednesday, 4:22, 6:24, 81 degrees, 81, 82, somewhere around there. Probably get a little bit cooler over the next couple of hours. Hi guys, what's up? I just woke up and I watched some YouTube, and then I walked for 5 miles, which you can see here. 5 point. Oh no, you went away immediately the second I wanted to see it. There it is. Today I walked 5.51 miles, and I burned 1,644 calories. And I'm going out again at like 9 o'clock, and I'm gonna walk again for two more hours until like 11 o'clock or something like that. I was gonna walk that fucking road. I'm just gonna walk like 10 miles a day. I'm gonna do another 5 miles tonight too, and I'm gonna keep burning like 2,500 calories a day, and I will get the weight down. Cause I'll tell you what my real fear is, and I don't like confessing this. My window's closed, and I'm gonna go open it and turn on the lights. But my fear is that Nazis believe in tall, blonde, Aryan type descent. And I think one of the things that the right wing will do when they try to kill us all in World War III is I think they'll do what Hitler did, which is declare war against all fat people, disabled people, people of color, mentally challenged people, etc. So I am scared to be disabled. I'm scared to be fat. I'm white, which helps when you're dealing with Nazis. But when the right wing does kill us all, I get scared being a fat man will give them a reason to just execute me right then and there, like they did the Jews in World War II. And so I don't want to be fat anymore. Not because I mind being fat, or I like my body weight right where I'm at right now at like 268 or something like that. I like my body weight. But I still want to lose like another 100 pounds or like 90 pounds, something like that. Because I think if I don't, the Nazis will show up at my house at some point and put a gun to my fucking head and just execute me if I'm fat. And it's an irrational fear. They've done it before. They killed Ernst Röhm basically because he was fat and gay, and and that's their own general. That's their own general of the SS. If they'll kill their own general of the SS for being fat and gay, I'm not gay, but I'm definitely fat. And like if and so I have this like fucking far leftist. I would say it's a paranoid fear that because I'm fat they'll just execute me. So I'm going to drop my weight down to like 140 or something like that. The rest of the world isn't living their lives. Like the Nazi regime hasn't taken over their country and is now conducting like fucking race wars against the Middle East and Venezuela and stuff. But that's how I view it, and that's how I'm living. And I figure the next time I'll see a pig fucker, he'll just shoot me in the face if I'm fat. So I'm going to lose 100 more pounds. I mean, I couldn't even tell this to my mother why I'm on this weight loss journey, but the reality is I believe the Nazis will just eventually just execute fat people. They talk about kicking people off of food stamps all the time, shutting down socialized healthcare and all this. And I think they are a death cult, and I think if you give them any reason, when they look at me, I want them to see somebody who's just been poor their whole life, who is disabled but is still highly functioning. And I don't want them to see anything else. I'm definitely not gay. I'm definitely fat, but but I don't even want to be that anymore. I don't want to stand out to them as being fat. I don't want them looking. I don't want to look like I have money because I think they'll just come and kill you and take anything that you have. That's what I think Nazis do. That's what I think the right wing is. That's what I think Republicans are. So I'm going to lose the weight. So they don't just shoot me in the fucking face when I answer the door. Because I think that's kind of what they did in World War II, believe it or not. So, uh, so yeah, so walked 5.3 miles, and when I get off family dinner here at like 9 o'clock, I'm gonna walk fucking 5 more miles. And tomorrow I'm gonna do that too. And every day I'm gonna walk like 10 fucking miles until I don't have an ounce of fat on my body left. Think an African, something like that, an Ethiopian. That's where I'm going. Because I swear to God, if there's something that they want to do, it's kill fat people. I think if you look at the right wing and all of their shitty biases, the three main ones that you really have to worry about is poor, trans, or fat. And I don't want to be any of the three. I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be trans. I don't want to be fat because I think they'll probably just kill me. And I mean, I wrote a song about it yesterday or 2 days ago called, dropping bombs without permission. And dropping bombs without permission is absolutely about them just executing you right then and there when you answer the door. They shoot first. They just shoot first. They take one look at you. Their shitty Aryan Nazi fucking overlord has told them some kind of criteria that they must judge you by. And if you're a person of color, fat, or trans, they'll just fucking kill you right then and there. So now I don't qualify for trans or person of color, thank God, because it makes me a lot safer to wander around Nazis. It's kind of like having a pass. It's like having a hall pass in hell if you're white, because it's like, and don't call me white. I really don't like white people. But I mean, it is like having a hall pass in hell if you're white. And the demons, they don't see you. You can just walk right past them. If you have white skin, they just go, oh, there's just another denizen of hell or whatever that the right wing built, and they just walk right past you. If they knock on your door conducting sweeps, and they see that you're a skinny white man who has money, they don't kill you right then and there. But I think that's what Nazis do. I think they knock on your fucking door. I don't think they ever could tell the story, but I've watched so much BBC footage and Netflix footage and documentary footage and YouTube footage of World War II stuff looking for something that I can't quite identify. And I think I know what it is because I wrote it out in a song a couple of days ago. Is that they like to shoot first and ask questions later, and that's the scariest thing about them. So I don't want them shooting first. I want to pass their shitty Nazi fucking cocksucker right wing loser ass F it fucking like retard fucking like racism and sexism and systematic objectification of everyone who isn't rich and white or right wing. And so I'm not right wing, and I'm never going to be able to lie about that. I'm wearing the ring, and if they ask me anything about my ideology, I'll be like, love. And that's not good. They might kill me right then and there just for that. So I got so much. When they run that litmus test, when they're destroying the country like they are now, and they're going door to door and doing sweeps and just sweeping up people of color and stuff and sending them away to ice camps like they're doing right now. You need to be able to pass all the tests. And I think one of the big ones, believe it or not, and I really do think this is one of the things about the shitty ass cocksucker right wing, is they really genuinely don't like fat people. They think it's some kind of disease or like a laziness issue, something. I don't know what their fucking problem is, but and I like being fat, honestly. It means you don't have to worry. But I mean, I'm stopping that now because I swear to God, I feel like if I answer the door in World War III, I'll just speak my fucking paranoia about the Nazis who have taken over my country and stuff. Is I think eventually they come and do what I'm gonna call a cash check, which is like, why aren't you starving in the streets in the ghetto like you're supposed to be? And if you're not, like if you're a streamer making your own money, or you have a good job in the white infrastructure or whatever the fuck it is, or you have family money like me or whatever, I think they come and do a cash check, and if they feel, I swear to God, this is probably what they do. That's probably what they did to the Jews. They come and they do a cash check, and if they sniff out any money at all, they either send you away on the trains to the fucking Auschwitz, or they cap you right in the fucking face right then and there. Now I'm okay with the trains and the Treblinka. That doesn't scare me. I can conquer adverse situations like that, and I have no fear of something like that. What I am afraid of is the piece of shit ass white cocksucker Nazi shooting me in the fucking face when he opens the door, sees that I have money and I'm fat, and he goes, "Well, this guy, he's obviously got money. I'm just gonna kill him and take it." And that's how I think Nazis are. I think that's why they do what they do. I think that's why the right wing is what they are, is some kind of death cult from Satan about grifting. Is so yeah, so and I violate two of the three of the four tenets, right? It's having money, being trans, being a person of color, or being fat. One of those four things. Now, I'm not trans, I'm not a person of color, thank God. So that cuts like half the risk for me, but I am fat and I do have family money. Or not money, but just assets. I don't have any money, but it's just like, but assets. We own two homes. So I have family assets because they're baby boomers. They stole all our money and they took all the jobs and they threw us all in jail for drugs. So now they have all the assets and the cars and stuff. And the only way we're ever going to get it is if they die of old age. And so, so that's the reality. And and I think probably right after they die, probably the week after my mother dies, I'm sure World War III will start, which is why I tell her to just try and live till you're 108. Because I swear to God, like the minute the last baby boomer dies, all the rest of any kind of semblance of decency or anything like that will be gone, and it's just a bunch of generations who've been raised with nothing, who will just destroy each other at the chance of a fucking success. That's how I feel about my generation. That's how I feel about the Zoomers, the Doomers, the young millennials, all of us. We were raised after 9/11. There are no scraps on the table. We fought each other under the table, and now we're all in gangs or prostitutes or drug dealers, or we're streamers or media icons or sports stars or whatever it is. But nobody has any good paying jobs my age or younger. I don't think, anyways. I don't. My friend, he's a real estate guy, and hopefully he's a real estate mogul by this point. But I don't know. And he's a real estate guy, and so is his sister. They're doing well because they're real estate. That's good money. But in the end, everybody else I know has been down in the gutter fighting each other now for like 20 years. And people like my mother aren't really aware of it because they haven't been to the inner city in a while. But you can't even like Saro's TV talking about his car being disassembled right out in front of his house. That's the modern reality. It's bippers. Those are the people that take spark plugs and break into cars and steal your car stereo or anything that's in your car or the car itself. Bippers have taken over all of the metro cities, including Denver. Russian pimps have taken over most of the inner cities in America. Prostitution is rampant. Drugs are rampant, but honestly, the sorrow from the drug war is the most tangible thing about the drug issue. Most people have spent time in jail now, and so I think there's another thing that the right wing Nazis could fucking execute me right at my fucking front door for, is admitting that I have a drug history, admitting that I've been to No Kings protests, admitting that I am anti-fascist, admitting that I'm the opposition, admitting that I've spoken out against them all of my life, admitting that I'll never ever come to terms with them, that I have the same biases they do about people of color or gay people or really trans people, the same disgust and dismissment that the right wing feels about trans. That's how I feel about the right wing, and I'd be glad if they were gone, full blown. The same way I'm sure they feel about trans. And so I want them gone because of those feelings. And so now I think I've got to lose the weight. I can't be poor. I can't be unpopular. I can't be a person of color. I can't be trans. I can't be anything that these people hate, or they will just. And my real fear is that they won't even put us on a train because we don't have good train infrastructure in this country anymore. Only like industrial train infrastructure really. Like Amtrak's died, so we don't really have like train structure. They're not going to send me on a train to some fucking FIFA camp to, or sorry, FIFA. What are they called? FEMA camp to like keep me there in Auschwitz or whatever. I think they just knock on your door, ask if you have money, if you're a person of color, if you're gay, or you're fat. And if you answer yes to any of those things, they either put you on a plane to the FEMA camp or they full blown execute you right the fuck there at your front doorstep and steal everything you have. Now, that's what they did in World War II. This is the exact same right wing. It is the Nazi Party. They have moved to America. It's the exact same right wing. They would do the same things. I know it with all my heart. I know they're like this. They talk about it all the time, and they did. They've done it. Look at the Japanese internment camps in World War II. Look at the ice camps right now in fucking Delaney or what's that one in Pennsylvania? I forget the name of it. But just today they threw 8 Antifa people who led an armed protest against the ICE facility. They gave each one of them 100 years. And you wonder why I might be paranoid about being fat, gay, person of color, trans, rich. Because if you're any of those things, they will kill you right then and there and take your money. And so I don't want to be any of those things. And I'm not. I'm not any of those things except for fat. So I'm going to get rid of that too. I want zero risk with these people. I want to, when they answer the door, I'm going to be like, hi. And when they say hi, I'm going to be like, what do you want? And they're going to be like, we need to know how much you pay in taxes. We're a member of the IRS, but we don't represent the IRS. We're the right wing, and we are doing an audit on you. And that's what I figure they'll say. And I'll be like, I don't have anything. My parents left me some property. I'll sell it if you don't want me to have it. You can have the money. But I mean, like, I don't have anything. I know that's what they want. I know they want to just destroy us and steal from us. They're a death cult. So I'll be like, well, I don't know what your quarrel is. I'm not fat. I'm not gay. I'm not trans. I'm not a person of color. I don't have money. What do you want from me? I am not your target. I am not the Jedis or the droids that you're looking for. I am the Jedi they're looking for. But I mean, but I'm going to be like, no. And they're going to be like, are you political? And I'll be like, absolutely not, sir. You can see from my stream that I play video games 14 hours a day. Sure, I try to lead a revolution from my bed because their lies went to my head. And I do it all the day right now. I'm doing it right now. I've had a 20-minute intro here that I'm just doing because, I don't like the way they're doing things. And I want the world to know, and I'm not leaving myself open to any of their Nazi accusations that they'll make when they come to try and steal my home and my money. I don't know, but I don't trust them. I've seen what they do to people in the ghetto. I've seen how racist the pigs are downtown. I've seen who they truly are inside and what they do to people all the time. I've seen racist violence and words in my lifetime. I've seen things, and I've seen downtown Denver is enough to say. It's enough to say, you know. And I've slept on the streets, and I've been there, and I've been doing fentanyl, and I do believe in legalizing all drugs and all this stuff, and I do have drug history with heroin and meth and fucking, you know, marijuana and fucking all kinds of drug busts and stuff. I'll have to tell them that. And they're going to be looking for a reason to just cap me right the fuck there or put me on a plane and fly me off to some FEMA camp and work me to death. Just like they did to the Jews in World War II. It's the same exact people, same tyrants, taught our fucking CIA and KKK and FBI and all these terrible white American entity triple letters. And I'm sorry, but the paranoia is live, and it's in my blood, and it is paranoia. I believe that none of this stuff will happen. It's all fear that I have in my fucking head. But I am going to lose another 110 pounds because I'm terrified of being fat in a Trumper era. I think it's enough reason for them to send you up to the camp. And so I'm just not doing that anymore. I'm not being fat. I'm not being rich. I'm not talking to people. I'm not gonna, there's all these things that I like. I want to be able to pass that test when they ring that door. I keep thinking about the beginning of the Inglorious Bastards and the Gestapo interrogation that Hans Scharf does. The guy we brought over here and had CIA and FBI teach them everything that they know. That the beginning of the movie of Inglorious Bastards is Hans Scharf. And that's the guy we brought over here to teach the CIA and the FBI how to treat drug addicts like me with fascism. And we cleared him of being the lead Gestapo interrogator, which is like the worst Nazi almost, short of Hitler. We cleared him of it. We let him build murals. We paid him a lot of money. And we let him teach the FBI, the CIA, the Secret Service, and the ATF how to conduct interrogation in time of war, in time of peace, in time of protest, all this stuff. Those guys that he taught, they went on and became the figureheads that control our government. The Nazis have taken over the American government. And I think about Hans Scharf every single fucking day of my fucking life. And I can't forget about Hans Scharf. And I mean, it's right there on the fucking Wikipedia. I've seen the videos. I've seen the man. We brought the lead Nazi over here and we had him teach us everything he knows, including this ice shit, including this racism, including this bullshit with these fucking deep states and all this Nazi-ass bullshit. Fucking Nazi-ass right-wing Republican cocksucker bullshit. And I'm sorry. But it's like at this point, I'm not doing your litmus test. I'm not failing it. I mean, if I do your litmus test, you show up and you knock on my door like Hans Scharf and the Glorious Bastards. And you're like, hey, you got any money? You got any pretty daughters? You haven't been harboring anybody, have you? Or like, how much money do you have? How much taxes do you pay? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, shithead? You're an American too. You don't get to ask me those fucking questions. What the fuck? None of that shit's your fucking business. What the fuck are you talking about? That was the response from the German that was harboring those Jews and Inglorious Bastards. And that's my response too. So, and you know what happens next? They scan you up and down with their fucking shitty Nazi rich white cocksucker right-wing eyes like Donald Trump. They scan you up and down with those Donald Trump hater eyes, and they're like, you're fat. And you go, yeah, I'm 300 pounds, what of it? And they're gonna be like and kill you right the fuck there. If it's not fat, it's person of color. If it's not person of color, it's trans. If it's not trans, it's gay. If it's not gay, it's poor. If it's not poor, it's mentally retarded. It's whatever it is. And I qualify for some of these things. Not gay, but like a bunch of the rest of it. I'm poor. I'm mentally disabled. I'm fat. And so it's like I've got all this fear. I know my mother and all the shithead, like fucking stupid, fucking political people in this country that watch CNN every day and like run our country into the fucking ground, assuming that things are still the way that they think it is. But I'm sorry. I know the Nazis have taken over my goddamn government. I've seen the video fucking photo evidence of it. I've seen them train the Nazis, the control, the CIA and the Secret Service and the FBI and all the police entities, the ATFs of the world. And those guys are all full-blown Nazis. They're Hegseths with Nazi tattoos. And that blows everybody away but me. They're like, Hegseth has a fucking Nazi tattoo. What's that? And it doesn't blow me away. I know who the fuck these people are. I've always known who the fuck they are. And they've been here since the fucking 40s. Not the 50s. Since Hans Scharf has been here since like 1953 or something like that. Basically the 40s almost. And it's been like that for 100 years. International business machines were selling computers. Remember, this is Microsoft. Microsoft was selling computers to the fucking Nazis in the war to collate the fucking Jews. You can act like that didn't happen or that it isn't still happening, but it is. Every genocidal fucking force on this planet is sold computers by Microsoft to help them collate their victims in their fucking genocides. And they've been doing this for 100 years and they get sued for it all the time. And they go to court all the time. And the UN condemns them all the time. But we, the American public, we don't know. We don't know this stuff happens. We have no idea. The only way I know about it is I just listen every time anybody says anything at all. And I wish I didn't, because it's like, I listen, and I don't take it to heart always until I see the fucking evidence. But we have evidence of all this stuff. And so it's like, so yeah, you wonder why I might walk 10 miles today. I'm taking on the Death March, the Trail of Tears, long before it's a reality, motherfucker. I'm taking on the Trail of Tears. I'm going to walk the same miles as the Trail of Tears so that I can survive the Trail of Tears when the Trumper-ass piece of shit Nazi cocksucker fucking efforts of this fucking country Nazi raffle stomp us. I'm going to be ready for the Trail of Tears. And yeah, the Trail of Tears happened. You can act like it's not going to happen. It fucking happens. It happens all the time. It happens in other countries. So I'm going to be ready for the fucking Trail of Tears when the Nazis explode. Fuck the right-wing party. Fuck Republicans. And fuck Donald Trump. That's all I have to say about this. I'm going to get off it. Sorry for all the vitriol. It's 25 minutes in. This goes live in 5 minutes. I'm going to deactivate and go to the small camera and calm down now. I apologize, but this is all a game, I think, to my fellow Americans, but it's not to me. I would actively fucking hunt and kill these people. Now, I'm not a violent man. I've never struck a human being in anger, but I've never wanted to harm anybody more than these people ever in my whole life. I'm not dumb to what they're actually doing. I know they've got the FEMA camps out there. I've fucking seen them. I've seen the shit that they do. I've seen cops beat on black people in downtown Denver. I've seen the shit that they are. I've seen him. And my mother has the nicety of living in the boonies and not understanding who these people are. I come from the fucking inner city of Denver. I know who the fuck these people are. I know how bad it is in Denver. I try to go back there every year just to fucking see it. I know how fucking bad it is. I know my people are burning in the fucking streets alive or in the prisons for drugs. And it's like, I'm sorry, I know most of my people are in the prison for drugs or on the streets fucking totally destitute. It fucking sucks. So many of my friends. So it's like, so I don't have any illusions about the future. I don't have copium. I said it in the song I sang about like 2 days ago, right? A loss is all we can count on tomorrow. Sorrow is all we can count on tomorrow. The right-wing party is only death and sorrow. Sorrow is all we can count on tomorrow. And I'm not joking when I fucking say that. I've been living my life like that. I know what it is that they chased and burned me out of goddamn Denver. They threw me, they committed me. They full-blown, I committed myself sort of, but it was like, take that or jail time. They were like, go to the madhouse for 2 years and get help, or just go to fucking jail for 10 years in the middle of COVID and die. That was their options. And they held it over my head like that for 4 years. That's the Nazis that I know. During those 4 years, they didn't break my ribs, but they took me in a paddy wagon when I had broken ribs, and they rough rided me for 2 fucking hours with no hand, like no support, nothing, just handcuffed hands behind my back, bouncing around with broken ribs in the back of a fucking paddy wagon. I know who the fuck these fucking Nazis are. And yes, the average pig is like them. You can watch the lapel cams. I want lapel cams on the cops. I want lapel cams on the politicians. I don't want the politicians going home at night with privacy. If you want to be AOC in my community, you got to take the lapel cam home at night. I need to know you're not talking to Elon. I need to know you're not talking to the Bitcoin bros. So wear the lapel cam home at night. That's how little I trust these fucking politicians. I trust the politicians less than I do the cops. And I have no illusions about these pieces of shit. They say that Donald Trump was helping Epstein kill underage hookers in the fucking Zorro Ranch. I don't even want to know that shit. I don't want to know it, but I know it. And they're seeking prosecution now. And it's like, I don't want to know that shit. I just want you gone. I want to even know all the nasty ass shit that you did. I just want you fucking gone, Nazi. Fucking gone, right-wing Nazis. Fucking gone. I'll kill you myself if I fucking have to. I'll start the Civil War my fucking self. I want you gone. You understand? Gone. You've never been tossed around and rough riding in the back of a paddy wagon with broken ribs. It'll do things to your fucking mind about the Nazi tormentors that put you in that place. And that's the anger that you see. It's irrational. It's justified. I'm sorry. And that's all I have to say about this. That's my intro. Isn't that fun? Yeah. Dark days ahead. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to sell... Rockstar is going to sell Grand Theft Auto 6 to children before they will sell it to adults. The consoles are going to have Grand Theft Auto 6 a year and a half, 18 months, before the PC audience has it. I don't know any dudes who play console anymore my age at all. I don't even think my best friend does. I don't think he does. I think he's on a computer now. Do you know anybody? Do you know any 30 to 45 or 60-year-old dudes who still play on a PlayStation controller? Because I don't. We went PC Master Race, bitch. Why the fuck is Rockstar selling sex and murder to kids 18 months before their intended legal? Reminder here, that is an illegal audience. They cannot buy Grand Theft Auto if you're under 18. It's like tobacco or alcohol. It's that bad for you, Grand Theft Auto. It is that bad. It's like tobacco and alcohol, and they do card you when you fucking buy it. So what does fucking Rockstar do to get around laws to protect children in my community? They fucking sell Grand Theft Auto 6 on the consoles first, so that they can corrupt and rape children, because they're all the same right-wing death cult that's out to fucking rape children, like Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein and Billy Gates. It's all the same right-wing cocksucker death cult, and they're out there to rape children of their fucking innocence by selling them Grand Theft Auto 6 18 months before the intended legal demographic PC Master Race demographic. Now, I wrote a detailed 2-page, like, fuck you, Rockstar, I want you dead fucking Reddit about this today. I wrote a thing longer on Reddit, and I'm never going to look at the fucking responses, because I don't need responses. I know what I said was right, true, and correct. I don't need any fucking responses. I told them, I was like, oh, I didn't tell them, but I wanted to leave a message at the end that sounded like haters back off. But I mean, I realized how cheesy haters back off actually sounds. So I didn't say what I wanted to say, but it was like, your conversation here is not necessary. My accusations are accurate. They do stand, and Rockstar has been sued for this, and they either settle out of court for with their non-disclosure blackmail agreements like Jeffrey Epstein, or they just win the court case for free speech outright. And yes, some of this is free speech, and no, there's never been a causal reality between violence and video games, right? And I'm citing the speech that I wrote today on fucking Reddit, but I also took on Rockstar today. I'm taking on Donald Trump, the goddamn fucking effed ass fucking child rapist, fucking chomo. And I'm taking on the fucking shitty ass Rockstar that's destroying the innocence of children to the point where they go out and they LARP Grand Theft Auto in the real world, and they commit a mass shooting. And then this has happened 2 or 3 times. It's happened in foreign countries. The kid is getting Grand Theft Auto, and it's not from fucking GameStop. It's because Rockstar and PlayStation Network make it possible for the kids to buy Grand Theft Auto right off that PlayStation Network store. So I made an argument about that. I was like, it should not be legal to buy Grand Theft Auto from a digital store, because you know who is buying it. It's children. They learn the ethos that it's okay to be a hooker. It's okay to be a drug dealer. It happened to me. It's okay to be a drug dealer. It's okay to be a whoremonger. It's okay to be a hooker. It's okay to be a kingpin. It's okay to be a nasty homicidal dude who kills cops and stuff like this. It's okay to crash cars into people or run pedestrians over. It's okay to have no rules and no laws, like the true anarchist that lives deep down inside of my shitty fucking rotten heart and soul after the right wing got done with me. And so I'm now, I'm that rotten tomato, I'm that rotten mango that like sits here and fucking hates both of these fucking entities. I hate both of them. And Rockstar sucks dick too. Fuck Rockstar. I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going on my fucking channel. I told my mother on my stepfather's like deathbed that I was like, a good game is coming that might actually show me some exposure, because I am actually a really good Grand Theft Auto player. And there's going to be so many millions of viewers that it might be like a renaissance for streamers like me, right? Nope. No Grand Theft Auto 6 for me. They want to sell that to kids for 2 years before they'll sell it to adults. Fuck Rockstar. Fuck Grand Theft Auto 6. Fuck jading and corrupting children. I told Reddit, I'm trying to affect their bottom line. I'm trying to destroy Microsoft. I'm trying to destroy fucking Rockstar. I'm trying to destroy Trump. I'm trying to destroy the Republican Party. Fuck these fucking rapist, Nazi, child molester Nazis. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. They're all cut from the same fucking shitty Nazi corpo class. Fuck them. Fuck them and their stupid, worthless piece of shit Nazi asses. I'll take them all on and I'll try and destroy all of them. Fuck them. I made a solemn fucking oath to my best friends, my ex-girlfriend, and my mother last year that I would try and topple Bill Gates and Microsoft, and I was not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm going to show the world what they sold our military. I'm going to show the world how they collated Jews in World War II. I'm going to show the world that they've been raping children and signing non-disclosure agreements with Microsoft money they got by stealing from other software developers and shit, and torching and burning them and putting them out of fucking business. That's the God's honest, toasted toad's truth. I'm fucking pissed at these fucking people, and the bigger they come, the harder they fucking fall. The Offspring taught me that. The bigger they come, harder they fall. Whoa! Bigger they come, harder they fall. I've been a punk singer all my life. I've been talking shit about these right-wing cocksuckers all of my fucking life, and I'm not stopping now. It's my identity. It is who I am. Every day I'm going to try and burn Elon, burn Peter Thiel, burn Donald Trump, burn these fucking shitty efforts to the fucking ground. Rich, white, shitty men. That fucking guy.
Injury to another person, because it would be terrible public policy to...
Fuck Alex Jones. Tim Heidecker is about to spread and fuck Alex Jones, because he's like the king of these fucking shitheads. Fuck Bannon. I learned yesterday that Bannon's a gold seller. He made $1 billion off of WoW Gold. That's the moral choice I couldn't make. I was like, I can't not pay my government taxes. I just couldn't do that. I'm a good citizen. I was like, I can't go and sell WoW Gold. I could have done it. I'm skilled enough to do it. I know how to run bots and all that stupid ass shit. I know how to do that stuff. It's not fucking hard. It's running executables. It's not fucking hard to do it. You buy the sheet, you fucking hack. It's not that fucking hard. I've never done it, but I know how easy it is. I've seen the videos. I'm not dumb. I paid attention to everything Marquis Dragon ever fucking said, and he was the king of all that stuff. And I'm sure he's friends with Bannon. I'm sure he's in Bannon's circle. My greatest mentor is probably best friends with fucking Bannon. The guy that got me in this business in the first fucking place is probably on Bannon's speed dial. Probably. This is my community. They fucked up my country. My community. The WoW, the top of the WoW community, they went on to become the far right. It's my community. I scream at them. I yell at them. I shut off friendships, and I try to shut down their dignitaries and like yell at their luminaries and shut them down and talk shit about how much children they molest and all this shit. I try to shut them down all the fucking time because I realized that it was the same piece of shit losers that I used to argue with in the fucking trade chat when I was like 17 years old. I'm fucking 43 now. It's the same shitheads I used to get in knockdown, drag out, trade chat, get busted for cuss words, fucking banned for cuss words and shit like this. It's the same old shitty right-wing Gamergate cocksuckers that poison my community. They moved on and they destroyed and poisoned my country now too. Fuck them. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. They're not redeemable people. Not those people that were in the trade chat. They're not redeemable people. All of our racism, all of our sexism, all of our anti-trans and all of our problems, all of our monetary bank problems, all of the Glass-Steagall Act repealments and all that shitty shit, it all stems from either the deep state, the corrupt Democrats, or the corrupt Republicans that come from my WoW gold seller community. Steve Bannon or whatever his name is. Steve Bannon is the #1 gold seller of all time. I didn't make the connection. The same shitheads that I used to passionately hunt, like I was going to kill them in real life kind of stuff. The same people that I used to passionately hunt when I was like 20 years old, they took over my country and ruined my country now. So to me, it's personal, you understand? I've never wanted to shed blood or draw arms in my entire fucking life, but I hate these people that fucking much. I've been fucking fighting them all of my goddamn life in the trade chat. Okay, the night that Biden won the presidency, I argued with those people for fucking 35 hours straight in the Emerald Dream trade chat. There was like fucking 6,000 of them in there or something like that. And every time they said something racist, sexist, or anti-trans, I just quoted Wikipedia, or I shut them the fuck down, or I was like, what you're saying is incorrect, you're fucking stupid, and here's why, etc. And I shut down all fucking 6,000 of them or something like that. I'm used to fighting these piece of shit Nazis. My community created them. People like my friend Begon. I'm sorry, but Begon's like the core of this stuff. Begon's at the core of this stuff. He is these people. I try to love him. He's one of my best friends. But I mean, he's up there with Bannon. He comes from that top of the WoW community stuff. He's up there with Bannon like that. He believes in the same stuff that Bannon does. And that's not a fucking mistake. It's all that World of Warcraft community shit. Now, I don't think I ever want to play World of Warcraft ever again. And that's basically my favorite game. Because they ruined it. It's like America's the same thing too. I don't really want America anymore because it was my favorite thing until the piece of shit Nazi right wing fucking fucked us all to death with their fucking drug prisons and their judgment and their poverty and their fucking interest and their predatory banking and their selling Windows 95 to our military boys and contracts for Elon for billions of dollars with nothing to show in return, government cheese, billions of pounds of cheese that rots in the aisle. 5 years later, you have nothing left but rotted cheese. That's the fucking American stagnate fucking fucking leadership. Fucking fuck them. The Democratic Party is like, oh my God, all the socialists won in New York. It's so amazing. And I'm like, well, yeah, because you guys don't share. You don't share anything. You still think it's okay to pay, $500 for Ozempic. You still think it's okay to pay $5 a gallon of gas and set the price of oil with the fucking sheiks and back Israel. You still think that's okay. We don't think that's okay anymore. We got over that like 6 months ago or something. It's not okay to charge us as much money as you charge us just to live. And so, yeah, until you fucking fix that, you are the Nazis, Democrats. You are the fucking Nazis. Social Democrats for the fucking win. You guys are fucking losers. You lose every time you run.
Allow people to do horrible.
I pray to God AOC runs because she's a socialist Democrat. Deep down inside, she wouldn't be able to roll with Bernie if she wasn't. Thank God for social fucking Democrats. And I don't even like social Democrats. I think they're pussies.
Things to each other and then skate away.
I think they're fucking pussies. The problem with social Democrats is you can't just make only healthcare and food free. It's got to be a lot more things than that. It's got to be like the parks and rec is free, the traffic is free, the gasoline is free, the electricity is free, the internet is free. It all fosters the same people to go be the best Americans that they can be. But you guys, you'd like to shut it off at gasoline. I'm sorry, you would like to shut it off at healthcare. And frankly, social Democrats are fucking pussies. Go ask Hassan Piker.
Away from financial accountability by declaring
fucking
bankruptcy.
Pussies. I want 9 parties, and I'm as far left as they get. I'm the high, extreme, green party, leftist, far left motherfucker that isn't even okay with them charging money for anything Americans use. You understand? Not any borders. Not any fucking shithead politicians. I want a computer running our government and making sure every last soul in this nation has 3 square meals, a good education, good clean water, good clean air, good clean health, mental health support, all that stuff. And they want to cut it off at fucking healthcare. It's not just healthcare, motherfucker. It's a revolution in the fucking mind. Every last thing that Americans use should be free to Americans. That's some kind of freak show to the average social democrat, because the average social democrat is a fucking pussy. So I'm not going to throw my fucking hat in with the rest of the fucking pussies. I'm going to demand more, motherfucker, more. I want more. Tonight, I want more. I want more from you pieces of shit. Sharing is good. Your leadership is bad.
Jones did do terrible things to the Sandy Hook plaintiffs. He lied about them, and he continued to lie about them for years, even after they'd said how terrible it was to have his fans constantly accusing them of faking their own children's death. So in October of 2023, U.S. bankruptcy...
See, Alex Jones knows that the Nazis are there, and he makes these fucking statements like, why did Hitler blow up the Reichstag? To get control. Why do governments stage these false flag scenarios? To get our guns. Why can't people get that through their head? He's not wrong. about the government stage these things, but they don't do it to get our guns. They do it so they can charge us for everything that we buy, from healthcare to food. They just have some tax or whatever. They want their money. It's about money. He thinks it's about guns. The right-wing retards of this fucking country, they still think this is about guns, as if the average liberal has never held a firearm before. It's fucking stupid. This is not about guns. It's not about trans. It's about fucking decency. We are Americans, and there never ever should have been a starving American in the first fucking place. We're just not poor. It never should have happened in the South. You know, I'm reading the sequel to Kill a Mockingbird, and I forgot how fucking poor Georgia actually still is. You know, I watched a thing about a Georgian town recently that has the old style people running all the museums and stuff, and I forget the name of the town. But that was a really good documentary, and I forgot how much that the lower class still struggles in those small southern towns. Why, motherfucker? We have enough money to give every last American in the fucking country a fucking tiara made of diamonds. Like 25, we have enough money to give like every American $25 million or something like that. That's what we spend on war. And so it's like, we are not poor. There shouldn't be poor people in Georgia. There shouldn't be poor people in fucking America. Social Democrats are fucking pussies. They gotta go way further left than that. Way, way further left than AOC. Because poverty is unacceptable anymore. Judgment over drug use, sex sales, or fucking gender orientation should not exist. Judgment should be God's job and a judge's job, not the right-wing party's fucking job. Fuck them. They're a bunch of worthless piece of shit morons. I hope God judges you, you pieces of shit. I hope you burn. So anyways, there we go. I'm saying there's my thing about social democrats. It's a great step in the right direction. If you're a pussy, I need you to step another 50 degrees left and actually take care of your fucking people and make sure no child ever starves ever again. They've all got good college educations. They've all got a car. They've all got a nice green car that doesn't destroy our planet. They've all got a nice job that actually is in their area of interest. And they love each other and shake each other's hands in the streets to say, hi, we're happy, like the Truman Show or whatever, right? That's what we need. And it's not social democrats. That's like still way too right wing for the problems that we're actually in. We're going to have to give ibogaine to every last drug addict in this country. You know how much money that's going to cost? We have to give these people a Dictol if we want to pull back the brain trust that is America. Most of our musicians, most of our television stars, most of our rock stars, most of our fucking luminaries, most of our geniuses, and most of our fucking best people are drug addicts. They need a Dictol. They need ibogaine. They need to be free of the slavery that is drug addicts, and even pieces of shit like piece of shit low IQ Joe Rogan are saying it. And that stuff is social democrats pushed way further. You understand? Solve every problem. No more poverty. No more retarded taxes. No more rich people stacking up $100 million when they can't even spend all of it in their fucking lifetime. None of that stupid ass shit. Fuck the social democrats, fuck the Democrats, and fuck the Republicans. They're fucking traitors. They're still not really taking care of the populace. They're not populisms. They're not populist. They're not populists. They're not. Not even social democrats. They still would not give a shit if you die of deprivation in the fucking streets. They're not really your friends. They're people that think that they're better than you. They still don't care if poor people die alone on the streets. They don't care. They call that capitalism. Social democrats, they're cool, but they're still fucking pussies compared to me. I'm the far left, you motherfucker. I'm still not represented, but I'll build the party myself if I fucking have to. These people, they don't love us. They don't care about us. They'll let us die in the streets.
Accusing them of faking their own children's death. So in October of 2023...
So yeah, shout and exalt for Zoram and the socialists, as they definitely do not go far enough. Grass on that long, hard road to the middle. You could save some souls and some fucking kids here. All you want to do is run a fucking campaign. And it's disgusting.
U.S. bankruptcy judge Christopher...
That's how bad America's become. You'd sit there and do nothing.
Lopez ruled that the vast majority of money Jones and FSS both owed to Sandy Hook families could not be zeroed out, at which point the bankruptcy became a lot less useful to Jones because he had this
I
billion
love yelling at the Republicans for an hour. They're not going to be able to shut me down, motherfucker. I'm not grifting either like them. I don't make any money off this. This is the God's honest toasted toad's truth. They can't handle the truth, like a few good men. They can't actually handle the truth. It's going to harm them, and I'm going to keep saying it. Social Democrats can't either.
dollars of debt that he was never going to get
Trust me,
rid
I
of.
like Democrats. I want them to win, but they're not competent. Social Democrats aren't competent. They know that all this sweeping reform needs to occur. They're not competent enough to do it. They're not competent enough to even like pitch it beyond like socialized healthcare. They're not competent. They can't dream. They can't dream of a Tomorrowland of every last American taken care of and fostered and no mental issues. There's no one left in America with a mental issue because every problem has been solved. That's so far from social Democrats and where they are currently right now today that they might as well be the right wing. I'm sorry.
Just by paying the family some lowball figure and then returning to his old life.
Yeah, you still believe in poor people dying in the fucking streets, though. I don't care how social democrat you are. And I'm sorry, but I don't. We have so much goddamn money. There's really no reason. It just sits in rich people's bank accounts. There's no reason why there ever should have been one homeless person in this country. There's no reason. I can understand a homeless vet like Rambo bouncing around after he was used like a fucking tool in the Vietnam War to kill foreigners. Right? I can understand that homelessness I can understand. But right now, with how rich we are and how much money and assets we actually have and how many open, empty, rich houses that are just sitting there on Park Avenue, I don't understand homelessness. I don't understand the current system. I don't understand the Democrats. I don't understand the Social Democrats. I don't understand the Republicans. I don't understand these people. They're not good at what they do. They're not competent. They cannot save our souls, our country, or save us from our problems. Why are they in power? Why are they in power? All of them. Even Zoram. I love Zoram. I'd shake the man's hand. I would campaign for him. I would be his campaign financer or campaign manager or whatever, right? I like me some Zoram, but I still don't think it's enough. I'm sorry, pussies. Sorry. It seems like I'm taking a shot at Democrats, like I'm some right-winger. But I mean, full-blown, I believe every last Republican in this country should maybe either fess up as to why they strapped us with this terrible, dangerous maniac, or perhaps be deported. Because it's obvious that they don't love America. And I mean that too. Somebody willing to talk about deporting every last Republican for backing this shithead as he conducted racist wars against his own people and his closest neighbors. Yeah, it's kind of like, but you are traitors and maybe we should deport you. Maybe, I don't know where you go, but I don't think you should stay here because you did not act in the interests of the best interests of Americans. You really did not. The Republicans did not act in the interests of the public whatsoever. They want to fuck the Commonwealth to death. So I'm that one that doesn't forgive. You understand? I'm not inclined to forgive. I won't forgive the Social Democrats if they win because they're not going to fix our problems. Have they fixed any problems? Zoram's been in a year, and I've seen him talk a good one. Trump's been in for a year, and I've seen him talk a good one. Have they done anything?
Making millions of dollars a year at InfoWars.
Because it's the same old Republicrat with a different sheep's skin or wolf's skin or whatever. Sorry.
And his strategy.
I still don't have faith in this leadership. I'm terribly sorry.
He switched.
I'm not represented.
Using bankruptcy as a delay.
I want to throw my name in and tilt my hat and work for the Social Democrat Party if I didn't think they were fucking pussies.
Tactic to allow him to keep running InfoWars while shifting assets into his family's name.
It takes a harder motherfucker to lead. I've been in control of 500 people, have you? I've been a leader in big giant guilds and corps and stuff. I've been a fucking leader. I've led men. You understand? And I know what's necessary. These pieces of shit don't have it.
And
they don't love their constituency. They don't bleed for their constituency. They're thinking about money and power, even Zoram.
His audience to a new platform in June.
So yeah, we can throw our hat in the Social Democrat ring, and I'll vote Social Democrat this year. But the difference is I don't like them. It's the same old douche and turd sandwich. It sucks, but it is.
June of 2020.
South Park nailed it in 2008, and they were like, "Why would you vote for a douche or a turd sandwich. And I'm sorry, I just won't. It was Trey and Matt going progressive, and when they went progressive, I went progressive. And now I can't forget about douche and turd sandwich. Boy, they polished that turd sandwich till it looks so socialist Democrat, right? It's almost a socialist Democrat. They're looking real good to us, but it's still a polished turd that doesn't give a living shit if you die of deprivation in the fucking streets. It doesn't matter if you fought for your country. It doesn't matter. They don't care. They don't care if you live or die in the streets. They don't care. The Social Democrats included. So they gotta go. They gotta go. I love them and I'll vote for them, but they've gotta go. They're pussies.
24, Judge Lopez said enough. He dismissed
Sorry.
the FSS bankruptcy and converted Jones's personal.
It's called reform. It's called being progressive. It's called sweeping reform. Zoram and his socialism is not fucking sweeping reform unless they socialize everything. If they just want to do healthcare and rent, that's a good start. But there's 20 other killing problems in America. Solving 2 isn't gonna fucking cut it. Solve all fucking 20 now, or you're just not a good leader. I don't care what you stand for or who you say you are. There are 20 killing problems in America, from our education system to Microsoft selling Windows 95 to our military, to the Wall Street corruption, to the housing crisis, the rent crisis. I'm going to lump those in. I've done dissertations about this on my stream before. But I mean, there's so many problems. There's the food crisis, the /fat crisis, /gluten crisis. We built all of our systems on bread, but bread actually technically kills you if you eat too much of it. There's the health crisis. There's the Maha thing about the health crisis. There's all the stuff with the vaccines. There's crises like COVID. There's disease. There's famine. The farmers are being fucked and not being paid anything. The farmers are a really big problem. There is 20 or so problems that by themselves, just one of them, could kill our entire nation. You want to stand on 3 of them so that you can take the fucking crown and spend the money. I know what you're doing. It's the same old Republican lie. You can see polished turds on both sides. The truth is, they don't love us anymore. We've got to get rid of them.
Case to a Chapter 7 liquidation. That is, you sell off everything in the debtor's estate, you liquidate everything he owns, and then you divide the money.
Okay, I'm done lambasting the entirety of America. Hopefully they hang me for being a traitor or whatever, but I really don't love these motherfuckers, and I'll call them a traitor right to their fucking face. You understand? I don't love these people. I don't like their pigs. I don't like their social democrats. I don't like their fucking Republicans. I don't like their Donald Trumps. I don't like their child molestation problems or their non-disclosure agreement problems. I don't like the rich people that they hang out with. I don't like the houses that they buy that they don't use. I don't like these people. I don't like the Democrats. They fucking fail every single time that we need a win out of them. They fucking lose. We didn't need this socialist win, but they're crowing it from the fucking rafters, so that every last human in the world understands the socialist won in America, right? They're yelling it from the rafters, but they didn't help that happen. They tried to stop it. So now, yeah, socialized healthcare is good. Socialized hubs and housing and urban development and HUDs and stuff is good. And rent control is good. I'm going to need you to solve the other 17 killing problems. Solving number 1, 2, and 3 is good. But I'm going to need you to actually solve every last problem like a good, competent government could, or I don't want you. Do you understand? To me, you're just another Republican traitor. I don't care how good you look. I don't care how much you look like John Lennon. I don't care. Until you actually support every last American with every last problem that we have. And there's like 25 killing problems or something. Education, fix education. War is a problem. You keep doing forever wars. The chemicals in our waters and streams are a problem. You got to stop that. You can't be strip mining. You can't be doing steel. You can't be doing coal. The nuclear is fucked. We got to actually fix it. There's something wrong with our fucking gender orientation system where you keep yelling about bathrooms. So shut the fuck up about that. I'm sorry. There's so many fucking killing problems in this country. And I'm sorry. Solving 1, 2, and 3 makes you a hero in my book, but you're still a fucking pussy. You forgot about the other 17 problems. Sure, it's too heavy for Superman to lift, but I don't care. You have to try and lift. You guys aren't talking about it, so I don't respect you.
Proceeds up pro rata between his creditors. And the court appointed an...
I said I would be done, so I'm going to be done. Let's go play a video game. I'm sorry. It's just like, you know, motherfucker, I wake up and I see that all the software developers are stealing and all the politicians are stealing, and we're venerating these losers that only solve 3 of our 20 killing problems and all this other stuff. And I'm sorry. I see it and I'll call it out for what the fuck it is. Dropping bombs without permission. Okay, going on some Rust. Let's see what's going on in Eve. I think I've got a repost HyperNet now. I have 5,000 ore. I'm going to drop. I run myself hoarse like this because to me, it's like I'm at the pulpit or the fucking microphone or the soapbox. You understand? I'm yelling for anybody to listen because it's a problem. This stuff is a real problem. Sure. You know, our treatment of the Native Americans has been unacceptable. And honestly, if you've been part of it, I want you out of my government. That's a hard one for Democrats to even comprehend, kind of. But I want to declare some kind of law as a president or whatever, executive power or whatever, that states that if you've ever been in the American government and you helped to suppress Native Americans, I want you out of my government. I'm sorry. And I'm sure there's so many accusations that'll fly around about stuff that these white people, Democrats and Republicans did. I'm sure there's I've heard a bunch of them. And if you've ever actively worked against the Native American population in my country, I want you out of my goddamn government, Nazi. I don't care if you're a Democrat.
Experienced bankruptcy lawyer named Christopher Murray as trustee to sell Jones's assets and then divide the proceeds up between the creditors, almost all of whom were the Sandy Hook families. And right there is where everything kind of went off the rails. That is the moment where the interests of the two sets of Sandy Hook parents diverged because the Connecticut plaintiffs had this gigantic billion-dollar judgment and everybody else together is owed less than $100 million. And that second group includes the Texas Sandy Hook plaintiffs. So if the pie that is Alex Jones gets divided in proportion to the debt, the Connecticut plaintiffs are going to get like 93% of it and everybody else is going to starve. Now, under Texas law, if you own a company, you own the company as if it were stock, but you don't own the company's assets. So Alex Jones owned 100% of Free Speech Systems, LLC, but he didn't own all the stuff inside the LLC. He didn't own the microphones or the inventory of supplements or the intellectual property. And remember, Jones and FSS are joint.
We have our own Israel. We have our own Israel right here in America. It's called the Native American culture. We have our own Israel here. The white people that are in power, they abuse the fucking Native Americans. Both sides. I want them out of my goddamn government. We have a people taking shelter here after being genocidally replaced and shoved around a map like fucking pawns on a chessboard. We did this to them. We continue to do it to them. If you've done it to them, ever, I want you out of my goddamn government. No clemency. Out. If you participated in Standing Rock, if you made it possible, if you signed orders, if you showed up there, if you were a police officer who showed up at Standing Rock, I want you out of my goddamn government and perhaps in chains. I will not have you treating a people who are seeking asylum in our country because we displaced them. I will not have you abusing them, and I will have you out of my country. Like Billy Jack, you understand? I will Billy Jack kick you in the fucking face over the Native American treatment in the last 5 fucking years. I live 5 miles from a Native American reservation, and I know what's going on over there. I used to be a taxi driver on the Native American reservation, and I know what has happened over there. I've seen it firsthand, and I'm sorry if you engaged in it. If you're a Democrat, if you're a Republican, and you engaged in that shit in the last 20 years, you're gone and dead. You're a dead entity to me. You're lucky I don't fucking string you up in the streets, traitor. These people, there are people. They're Native Americans, motherfucker. They're Americans. You treated them worse than you did the slaves. And that's unacceptable. And it's not old wounds. We're still doing this stuff to them. And so if you're actively working against the Native American populace right now, I want you out of my goddamn government. And that's most of the right wing and like 3/4 of the left wing. Something like that. So... sweeping reform, motherfucker. That's what I say when I cancel and fire your fucking asses and kick you out of my government. I say, the treatment of the Native Americans was unacceptable. You owe a blood debt or some such. I'm not going to kill you, but you don't have a job here anymore. And you've been doing it right up until 2026. That shit's got to stop. We have our own Israel here, and we've been Palestining them. We really have. It's got to stop.
Jointly and severally liable. They're both on the hook. So kicking FSS out of bankruptcy meant that FSS's creditor...
That one's for man who stands. Friend of mine. That one's for man who stands.
Could immediately go and try and grab all the assets inside FSS, which is what the Texas plaintiffs did. They ran into court in Travis County, Texas, and said, hi, here's our judgment against FSS. Give it to us. And you can understand why they'd be in a hurry to get whatever they could get.
The Democratic Party has been genocidal in the last 25 years. The Republican Party has been genocidal in the last 25 years. I want them out of my goddamn government. They're traitors. They do not represent our interests. I want them gone.
Their share of whatever gets shaken loose in the personal bankruptcy is so small that their only hope of getting a real payout is to effectively race in and take it. But Judge Lopez said no. In September of 2024, he issued what he called a deeming order, saying that the court would treat the assets inside FSS, this pool of stuff collectively known as InfoWars, as if it belonged to Alex Jones.
You're going to say, well, who will lead the country when they're gone? You. The answer is you. Reform equals you. You will lead the country when they're gone. The public. You will lead the country. Not the piece of shit traitor right wing. Not the piece of shit traitor left wing. You, the Commonwealth, will rule this country. That's the answer. It sucks, but it is true. We could delegate it to computers. We can't do it to humans. They steal. But we could delegate the tougher administration to computers. But I suggest the Commonwealth leads themselves. It's what an anarchist would say. That's what I say. A man should be mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally available to his children, his partner, his partner's children, and the children in his community. That is what a real man is. These pieces of shit on the left and the right, that's not who they are. Nope, not real. They're not real ones. I want them out of here.
Personally, the assets would be deemed or considered part of Jones's bankruptcy estate, and Murray, the trustee, would sell it all off for the benefit of Jones's creditors. And I want to flag this order for you because, as I said, this is where it went sideways. This deeming order did not make InfoWars part of Alex Jones's estate. It put InfoWars in sort of a Schrodinger's box. And since I'm going to stick with this analogy, maybe I should specify that Schrodinger's paradox is this famous thought experiment from quantum mechanics that involved a cat, a flask of poison, a box, and this triggering mechanism that might or might not go off. So if you are outside the box, the cat exists in two states simultaneously, dead and alive. And for almost 2 years, InfoWars existed simultaneously in two states at once. Inside Jones's personal bankruptcy, where it could be sold to the highest bidder, and inside FSS, where it could be grabbed by whichever creditor got there first. And that is what the deeming order did. It put FSS's assets in the box of Alex Jones's estate. And if that sale had gone through, everything would have been fine, but it didn't go through. Murray put the FSS assets up for auction, and there were only two bidders. A company called First United American Companies, or FUAC, that was made up of Jones's allies. They wanted to keep InfoWars exactly as it had been. And a company called Global Tetrahedron, run by the satirical news site The Onion. That second bid had the backing of both sets of Sandy Hook families, and Murray, the trustee, designated the Onion as the winning bidder. The Onion, with the help of the Sandy Hook families, has purchased InfoWars. We're planning on making it a very funny, very stupid website. We own everything, the broadcasting equipment, the supplements, the intellectual property for Brain Force Plus. We are still trying to figure out what to do with it. And then he put out this statement from the fictional CEO, Bryce P. Tea Trader, promising to melt down all the vitamins into one candy bar-sized pill that would bring immortality. FUAC immediately challenged the result, claiming that the auction had been rigged. They said they'd never had a chance to match or counter the Onion's offer. And when Judge Lopez asked Murray point blank whether that was true, Murray said, "It's complicated." The issue was that the Onion's bid wasn't a straight cash offer, it was a formula. Basically, the Connecticut plaintiff said, "We are far and away the biggest creditor, so we'll give up just enough of our share of the proceeds that the Texas plaintiffs will be better off with the Onion deal than with FUAC." So even though the Onion's cash offer was lower, Murray said it maximized value for the creditors. But Judge Lopez said that wasn't the kind of auction he'd authorized, and he threw out the sale. That was great news for Alex Jones, at least in the short term. He and FUAC then filed a dozen motions trying to persuade Judge Lopez to sell InfoWars to FUAC, or at least to order another auction. But Judge Lopez was kind of done with the whole thing, and he said no. By this point, it's clear that the judge basically hates everyone. He hates Alex Jones because he's out.
Yeah, I kind of hate. He even hates the victims, probably, just because they're like greedy.
Alex Jones, and he did what he always does in litigation. He and his lawyers have been trying to flim-flam the court from day one, just the way they did in the trial courts in Texas and Connecticut. And after the auction, Judge Lopez hates the trustee and the Sandy Hook parents because they tried to foist what he considers to be a hinky deal on him and wasted this tremendous...
Yeah, they're so greedy that they tried to like talk him into making it a reality. But honestly, the person has to fork over the money first, so they ran some hinky deal, and they are greedy. Like the victims are greedy because they know. And I don't blame them either. I'm not blaming them for this. Is they know that without enrichment, they can't fix the societal issues that being the victims of the Sandy Hook atrocity is. So they ask for money, and to us it looks like greed, but all it really is the languishing that is required while you heal from one of the most terrible wounds ever inflicted. And it does take special care, and it does take a lot of money, and victims' compensation should be generous. But it looks like, oh look, my fuel's still here. Nice. But it still looks like grift or greed. It's unfortunate, but it's not. It's just people trying to fix their lives after something that never ever should have happened to them happened to them. And so you want to give them $1 billion? Give them $1 billion. I think Sandy Hook, excuse me. Thinking of what he was saying about it being a hoax, but it's not Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook is, if there was ever somebody to receive a lot of victims' compensation, it would be Sandy Hook.
Tremendous amount of time and money. So when the auction fell through in December of 2024, Judge Lopez was like, "I'm done with you people, get out. I tried to do this in an orderly fashion and you screwed it all up. So now you can just go fight about it in state court," which meant that the deeming order, that Schrodinger's box, was no longer useful. The legal fiction that InfoWars belonged to Alex Jones was designed just to effectuate the sale, and there wasn't going to be a sale. So in February, Lopez said the deeming order was null and void because the purpose for which it served was the auction of the assets, and we're not doing that anymore. Which meant that InfoWars, the IP, the mailing list, the trucker speed, was back inside FSS. And Judge Lopez said that again in March in a written order. And then, just to be good and sure, the lawyer for the Texas plaintiffs, Avi Moshenberg, said at a hearing in June, "From our vantage point, the court has told us to go pursue our state court remedies. That's what we're going to do. I want to be open and honest about that unless you are telling us otherwise." And Judge Lopez says, "I'm not." So they did. The Texas and Connecticut plaintiffs went back to Travis County together and asked the court to appoint a receiver over FSS's assets since the deeming order was no longer operative. A receiver is a third party who controls the assets on behalf of the court and could sell them to the Onion or hand them over to the Sandy Hook parents. But Jones was really hoping to keep that cat inside Schrodinger's box, because opening the box and putting InfoWars back inside FSS would take it out of limbo and allow the Sandy Hook parents to grab it and finally shut him down. So no more cat, which I know sounds bad, but remember, in this scenario, InfoWars is the cat. So Jones is still holding out hope at this point that a higher court will reach down and force Judge Lopez to sell InfoWars to his buddies at FUAC and not let it fall into the hands of the Onion. In fact, he still hopes that today. So what Jones has done for the past year now is to argue in state court that Judge Lopez's deeming order, walling off FSS's assets from being seized by its creditors and letting Jones keep running the place, is still live. On August 8th, he personally filed a declaration in Travis County insisting that the cat was still inside that box because bankruptcy Judge Lopez's June order and September orders vested ownership of all FSS cash and property of the estate in my bankruptcy as assets in the trustee. For my personal bankruptcy as of the date hereof, FSS has no assets. The Sandy Hook plaintiffs hit the roof. At a hearing on August 13th before Judge Maya Garrett-Gamble, attorney Mark Bankston basically accused Jones's lawyers of having their client file a fraudulent affidavit, which is a major violation of those lawyers' duty of candor to the court. He said Jones's lawyers put a false statement in front of him and had him sign it, and they knew it was a false statement. And it wasn't a mistake of ignorance, since those lawyers were in the room in February and June when Judge Lopez said that deeming order was null and void and told everyone to go pursue your state remedies. Judge Gamble said, I know Judge Lopez consoled everyone, including me all the way from Houston. It's happened before, it can happen again, but I am worried about these assets. I'm quite concerned that more and more time going by is justice denied. And that day, she appointed a receiver named Gregory Milligan to take control of FSS. Of course, bankruptcy is scary, even if you're not a conspiracy-addled weirdo. In fact, we're all feeling a little jumpy about our finances lately. We're heading into the summer, but the economic clouds aren't clearing for most middle-class families. Between persistent inflation and the cost of daily life, you're likely feeling the pressure. You've worked hard for your home, and you probably have more equity than you realize, yet the summer surge is forcing many to rely on credit cards. It's an exhausting cycle, but the sponsor of this portion of the video, American Financing, understands that 2026 requires real strategy. That's why their mortgage consultants are salary-based, not commission-based. You're always going to get honest advice without high-pressure sales tactics. With mortgage rates now in the fives, their customers are saving an average of $800 a month by wiping out high-interest debt. That's money that stays in your pocket with no upfront fees. And if you use our link or code, you can start today and delay 2 mortgage payments. So click or scan to speak up with a salary-based mortgage consultant at American Financing today, or we will see you in court. Jones's lawyer, Ben Brooks, immediately filed an emergency motion with Texas's Third Court of Appeals in which he insisted that the deeming order was still operative. And on August 28th, the appeals court granted a temporary stay of the turnover order without requiring Jones to post any bond to protect the family's interest and without explaining its legal reasoning. Jones was able to keep running InfoWars, or more precisely, running it into the ground and looting it. Now, an administrative stay is only supposed to last for a little while, but as of this recording at the end of June, it's still in effect nearly a year later, even though Judge Lopez himself has said that FSS and its assets are free to be sold or seized. At a hearing in October, he said in no uncertain terms that the deeming order was DOA. He said, I'm just confirming the automatic stay doesn't apply to FSS assets. And I just want to focus on this one colloquy. See where Judge Lopez says it's deemed as property of the estate, but that doesn't mean it is property of the estate. And Brooks says all property of the estate shall be vested, and Lopez says shall be deemed to have vested because I don't have authority, nor does any bankruptcy judge in America, to make something property of the estate. All he could do was put it in that box for the purpose of the sale, a sale that never happened. After the hearing, so that there be no further confusion, Judge Lopez put out an order saying that InfoWars was no longer in Schrodinger's box. But that did not stop Alex Jones's lawyers from continuing to tell courts in Texas that FSS was still protected by the bankruptcy court. Here's Ben Brooks, 3 months later, saying the indisputable facts are: 1, FSS assets were judicially conveyed to the bankruptcy estate of Jones. 2, they are administered by the bankruptcy trustee. 3, upon transfer, they became property of the estate. 4, they became immediately subject to the automatic stay of Section 362A. 5, they have never been, and no statute, rule, or case allows them to later be judicially reconveyed or revested to FSS. And 6, the automatic stay has never been lifted, not even in October of 2025. You guys can see the slippage here, right? Brooks did exactly what he did in October and just pretended the word deemed wasn't there. As Judge Lopez said, there was no judicial conveyance because that's not a thing. So this case has been just sitting at the appeals court for 10 months. And during that time, Infowars.com went off the air entirely. Jones announced the impending closure on right-wing podcaster Tim Pool's show in March. At least I think that's what he said.
But finally, we're shutting down like the middle of next month.
Wow.
In that time, The Onion kept trying to get access to Infowars IP. In April, the company's CEO, Ben Collins, announced that he had made a deal with the receiver, Milligan, to lease Infowars for $81,000 a month, money which would go directly to the Sandy Hook plaintiffs who've never seen a single dollar from Jones. On social media, Collins joked, "We're excited to lie constantly for cold, hard cash, but this time in a cool way, and we'll make sure some of it gets back to the families." Comedian Tim Heidecker, co-creator of Tim and Eric Awesome Show, Great Job, debuted his Alex Jones impersonation for the new improved Infowars.
They never say Tom Goes to the Mayor, but Tom Goes to the Mayor is like the greatest television show ever made. It had the most stars in it.
His gang of liars and scoundrels.
Like the most talented stars in it that any show's ever had. They never mention Tom Goes to the Mayor. And I'm sure that Tim and Eric probably really actually care about that. That probably depresses them when they drink or whatever on like New Year's. They're like, why don't they ever talk about Tom Goes to the Mayor? And I have the same bitter thing. I'm like, why don't they talk about Tom Goes to the Mayor? Because it's such a fucking good show. It was frankly a brave show with how surreal it was. It was brave. And there was all these amazing comedians that ran television, like Bob Odenkirk on it and stuff. Like he was Better Call Saul for a while. All these crazy luminaries like Will Ferrell were there on every episode. Jack Black, all of Hollywood was there, but they never ever mentioned Tom Goes to the Mayor for whatever reason. It was just a little too surreal or a little too weird for the public, so they just pretend that it doesn't exist. And they mentioned Tim and Eric like that was their best work. But no, Tom Goes to the Mayor is their best work.
Have been cast out into the street.
And it's weird, and I resent it because that's my favorite show, Tom Goes to the Mayor. And I swear to God, because it's not normal. My other favorite show is the Drunken on Drugs Happy Fun Time Hour, which is the Trailer Park Boys doing drugs for like a whole season. And I mean it too. It's the Trailer Park Boys, which is my third favorite show. And like, and it's Trailer Park Boys, drunken on drugs for like a whole season. And just what their minds can come up with. And there was tons of gay stuff. There was tons of war stuff. There was tons of like dress up and sweating. There was like weird food jokes. They would like eat this nasty food. And there's all this weird like genius stuff in it. And I love Drunken on Drugs Happy Fun Time Hour. It sounds like I'm making it up, but I'm not. This is a real show that the Trailer Park Boys did. The Drunken on Drugs Happy Fun Time Hour. Amy Sedaris made it. She's my favorite comedian. She's in it. Yeah, Maury Chaykin fucked us, right? Like, former Trailer Park Boys awaken in Port Cockerton months after trying to film a show, only to discover that their cast and crew have become addicted to a powerful hallucinogen. And the whole town has become addicted to blue acid, basically, and they all eat the acid, and then they live out their best dreams, and they live as those dreams. So everybody that they meet in the show, I thought it was the most brilliant show ever made, except for Tom Goes to the Mayor. And I love this fucking show, the Drunken on Drugs Happy Fun Time Hour, and it sounds like it's a mouthful, but this was really good sketch comedy. It was better than way better than what's it called, Whiter Kids, the Whitest Kids You Know. And so yeah, and I love this show. Like the plot was so weird. The boys attempt to leave town, but get sidetracked by a pair of locked metal underwear, a meeting with cult members at the hospital, and a deal they are forced to make with Brutos to return to Cincinnati. And the Crystal Harch Sunshine Parish made a profound impression on Rob, causing Stabby Bruto to get captured by the Sandwich soldiers as they pursue Nazis, which is like this weird black and white sequence where it's just like Nazis shooting at each other. It's I love this show. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, no, you can't stream it. You got to go get your hands on it. I wonder if I still have my Drunken on Drugs. I think I lost my only copy of Drunken on Drugs because I put it on my F drive, and I think my F drive died. Oh no, do I have this anymore? The Drunken on Drugs. Oh, I do. There it is. Never mind, I still do. There it is. It's only 6 episodes. This is the greatest television ever made, in my opinion. Nobody can handle it. I've only ever met several people. They're all gonzo. There's only a few people in my life that, like, this is like a gonzo's swan song. It's like what would have happened if they would have given Hunter S. Thompson a television show. And I love this show with all my heart and soul. It's hard to take. I put it on sometimes, and it's like a car wreck or something. When you watch it, you're like, this is the most surreal, most weird shit I've seen since, like, what's his name did Gone with the Wind, or not Gone with the Wind, but it was like Wind with No Name or something, was the weird, surreal movie that was it Alfred Hitchcock? I think no, it wasn't Alfred. Maybe it was Hitchcock. Yeah, it was. In the Name of the Wind was Hitchcock's last film, and it was really surreal. It was hard for me to handle. I was like, "What the fuck is going on in this movie?" It was like Pink Flamingos, John Waters weird, but this show is even weirder. And I wish I could show it. I could show that I have the show, which is there. Sucking Off K Money, yeah, which was such a weird show, and like they liked weird titles for their episodes. Maury Chaykin fucked us, and he's a famous Canadian star and stuff. But it was like just such a weird, he was on it. It's weird Halifax people being fucking weird. Young drunk punk. That sounds actually really good. Two young rebels, Ian and Shinky, set out to change society when they decide to find their great destiny, turning their backs on college and the working world. Ian is determined not to end up like his father and takes a construction job with Shinky. However, his boss has an old connection to his sister. Ian and Shinky put all their skills and creativity to the test when they decide to transform an old van. Yeah, this is all punker stuff. We all did this stuff too. Lloyd tries a new hair salon and finds that he loves the service there. However, Helen suspects the worst from the situation. Yeah, I'm sure there's this point where all the punkers became yippies, and they realized that it takes like hours and hours to make a good punk hair. So they just, and that's how you know you're not punk anymore. The minute that you've got a hairdresser, you're not a punk anymore. Lure of Flame. Which I've never done, by the way. I've never paid a hairdresser. I pay barbers, but I don't have them do anything fancy. A Calgary Flames hockey player makes a move to Brave Vista, and trouble rises for Ian, Shinky, and Helen. Ian and Shinky are inspired and decide to create their very own movie using the security cameras at Brave Vista. Lloyd and Ian discover some common ground between them when they go to see a somewhat racy yoga show. Ian's last chance with Diane comes in the wake of many failed dates and on the day of his grandmother's funeral. Shinky is determined to cure Ian's case of music snobbery and puts him through a gauntlet of horrible bands. Sound Judgment. And that's as far as this show got right before it was canceled. It has 13 episodes and 1 season. And it's Canadian punks. And I've got to watch this. Young Drunk Punks. Sounds fucking amazing, actually. So, anyways. I like Canadian stuff. And Matt and Trey from South Park, I really like, I like Canadian stuff. I always thought that Terrence and Phillip were actually Julian and Ricky. I always thought that Julian and Ricky were actually like what South Park was lampooning with Terrence and Phillip. I think Terrence and Phillip is the Trailer Park Boys, and I always have. And that's why I fell in love so much with the Trailer Park Boys. I think they're actually really good creators. Now, I've been uploading, but did I upload the correct amounts? Yes, I did. I'm uploading, but I haven't done a title yet. Oh, yes, I did. I did the titles. Yay. The Censored Ethics of Vigilante Counterterrorism, The Human Pet Guy. She removed her own mom for the wedding. Was she wrong? This was 94. Dancing Mad, the SNES Symphony That Should Not Be Possible. Yeah, I love Dancing Mad. Yeah. A huge housing bill just passed. Here's what you may get. Let's listen.
Congress just passed what the New York Times is calling the
Ooh, low-income relief. I like that idea. Like and sub. Let's go low-income relief.
biggest housing law in 36 years. And hidden inside this massive bill are new home repair grant programs, expanded housing assistance, new restrictions on corporate investors, and programs that could help more families finally afford housing. So today we are
I love this lady.
going to dive into the details of that 21st Century Road to Housing Act. And I want to let you know this video is by request. One of you asked in the comments when we were going to get this video done, so we decided to do this for you today.
Fuck yeah.
I was trying to wait until President Trump actually signed it before we did this big deep dive, but since you asked for it, we wanted to go ahead and get this information out to you as quickly as possible. Because obviously everybody wants to know about this relief, right? Housing costs are insane, rent is up, homes are harder to buy. It just seems to get tougher every single year, and this law is finally intended to do something about that. Now, this bill doesn't just do one specific thing. In fact, it has almost 60 individual provisions, and that means almost 60 different changes that are all aimed at making housing more affordable and more available across the country in many different ways. Some of these are designed to build more homes. Some will make lending easier. Others create new home repair grants and funds and savings tools and other things for low-income families. There is a lot in this legislation, and initially when I opened it up and I started reading, I was like, yeah, we'll make a list of all 60 things, and then I started reading, and guys, some of it is really boring. So instead of doing that, we're going to highlight the things that I think are actually going to be interesting to you, because boy, oh boy, do they use a lot of words to do some very boring stuff. So we're going to just start with the number one thing most people are talking about, and that is stopping big investors from snapping up all of the homes. So in recent years, we've seen large corporations and investment funds just buying up single home inventory across the country, turning entire neighborhoods into rental portfolios. And a lot of people are saying this has made homes harder to find and more expensive to rent. And it's really a big problem. If you've seen this in your neighborhood, let us know. But I want to tell you that this new bill has created a new limit on corporations. I really liked the title of this section. It said homes are for people, not for corporations. But basically the rule says that any corporation or fund or investment group that already owns
I love it. It's like my government's actually doing something.
350 or more single-family homes cannot buy any more. There are some limited exceptions to that. We are going to go over those in a minute. I want you to be aware of that because a lot of people are like, yay, this is going to change everything. And it's like, not in every case. But anyway, there's also another limitation here, and that's that they don't have to sell what they already own. So if an investor already owns 10,000 homes, it just means they can't buy their 10,001st home, right? So there are some limitations here, but overall it is good news. Let's talk about some of those exceptions though, because there are definitely exceptions in here. It says that large investors can still exceed that 350 home threshold if they are buying newly constructed homes that were built specifically
This is good news.
for renting. Those are called build to rent programs. Or if they are part of a rent to own program, or if they're a heavily renovated home, or if it's a foreclosure or in a 55 plus community. Those are all exempted from this ban. However, if they start snapping up other homes, there are some steep fines of up to $1 million per violation, or 3 times the purchase price of the property, whichever is greater. So it's nice to see that this regulation does have some teeth, and any money that's received through this will go into HUD's home program to fund affordable housing and first-time homebuyer grants, which is a really great way of using that money. But will this actually help? And that's really the question here. Supporters say that keeping investors out of housing is going to free up more homes that real families can buy. But others are saying that it's not really going to have that big of an impact. Some of the sources that I looked at said that large institutional investors only make up about 3% of the single-family rental market nationally. So already that impact may be limited. And they also warn that these investors often buy and fix up homes that would otherwise fall apart. So they claim that limiting them could shrink supply. So I'm not 100% sure what the impact of this will actually be. However, I do know that this next thing we're going to talk about is going to be awesome. So the next thing I want to talk to you about is a new home repair grant program. And this one covers major home repairs for qualifying low-income homeowners with no loan needed. So this is called the Whole Home Repairs Act. It's going to cover all sorts of amazing things. So it'll cover accessibility improvements, so grab bars, ramps, wider doorways, lifts. It mentions kitchen and bathroom remodels, safety and habitability repairs, energy and water efficiency improvements, weatherization, insulation, all sorts of different things can be wrapped up in the Whole Home Repair Program. And it looks like the income limits are going to be pretty generous. They're going to be 80% of the area median income or less, or if you already receive Medicaid, CHIP, SSI, SNAP, or TANF, it looks like you might qualify that way also. Now, this is a pilot program. It's only going to run until 2031. And the way that it's going to work is that the federal government is going to give grants to state and local organizations, and then you'll get your grant from those state and local organizations. So there will be a little bit of a process before these are available, but I am excited to see those roll out because I think they're going to help a lot of people. In fact, they can also help renters because landlords can also receive these grants, but for landlords, it's given as a forgivable loan, not a free grant. And in order to have that loan forgiven, they have to extend leases and keep the current tenants housed at least 3 more years. They also have to cap annual rent hikes to 5% or the rate of inflation, whichever is lower. And the units must stay affordable as long as that forgivable loan is active. So there are some terms there that landlords have to abide by. Now let's talk about what this act does for manufactured homes, because this is great too. Recently, my in-laws got a mobile home and it was quite a process. So I'm excited to see this get a little bit more streamlined. So first up, they are shaving $5,000 to $10,000 off the cost of building a mobile home right out of the gate by removing the steel chassis rule. Basically, until now, manufactured homes have had to be built on a permanent steel chassis, basically a steel frame. That rule is being eliminated. They're saying that that could shave up to $10,000 off the cost of building each home right out of the gate. And it may even allow for new designs like 2-story homes, which would be really cool to see. Now, in addition to that, they are also raising the FHA loan limits for manufactured homes. Those FHA loans are government-backed mortgages that are a little bit easier to qualify for. You can see the new limits for the single-section homes and the multi-section homes right here. Those limits will be adjusted annually to keep up for inflation. And they're also introducing a new rule that will put more money into mobile home communities. So the PRICE Act creates a new grant program to improve manufactured housing communities. Those grants can go to resident-owned communities or local governments or nonprofits or tribes. But basically the money is supposed to be used for infrastructure upgrades like water lines, sewer, community improvements, that sort of things, resident services like eviction prevention or down payment help, stuff like that, and to replace older homes. They said specifically that homes built before 1976 must be replaced, not just repaired. Now, this PRICE Act grant will run for 7 years from the date the law is signed. Now, there is a really exciting thing in the works here for Section 8 families as well. So Section 8 is also called Housing Choice Vouchers, and this is a new pilot program that is designed to help people build savings while they are in that subsidized housing. So under the old system, if you got a raise, your rent would usually go up and that extra money would end up going straight to your housing authority. Under this new pilot program, which will cover 5,000 families, if you get a raise, your rent may go up, but that extra rent is going to go into a savings account set aside for you in an escrow. And then, of course, those funds will grow over time, and when you're ready to move, you can withdraw your savings. This is an optional program, and it's really cool because it says that your savings will not affect your eligibility for other federal benefits. Interestingly, the way the Act words it is that any increase in the earned income of a family may not be considered as income or a resource for the purposes of eligibility of the family for other benefits, which is really, really interesting because it sounds to me, and I'm not a lawyer or a caseworker, but it sounds to me like they're saying any increase in your earned income doesn't count. It's a very interesting thing that we'll need to look into more as this program rolls out. To join this pilot, you have to be selected to participate. The pilot is limited to participating housing providers and up to 5,000 families nationwide. Those participating families will have a household income that is not more than 80% of the area median income, and you have to be receiving Section 8 or Section 9 housing assistance. And again, participation is completely optional. If you do participate, it looks like you can access your savings after 5 years or sooner if you use the money toward an approved self-sufficiency goal or if you move out of Section 8 housing. So that's definitely an interesting development. And then, of course, there's just a ton of other help in this act, too, for different things like rural communities, small mortgage lenders, things like that. So we're just going to review some of these really quickly. A new FHA pilot program will focus on making it easier to get mortgages of $100,000 or less. These are apparently common in rural areas where homes cost less. I thought I lived in a rural area, but I haven't seen any housing at that rate for a very long time. Hopefully there are still homes in that price range. So they're saying that there will be lender incentives and borrower grants and annual reporting to try to boost these particular small dollar mortgages. They also are making additional changes to rural housing through the Rural Housing Service Reform Act. It looks like they are going to offer loan guarantees that can now cover accessory dwelling units or ADUs. There may be longer loan terms where rural housing loans can extend up to 40 years, which can help lower those monthly payments. There will be higher minor repair limits and community grants available to try to help boost housing in those areas. We also know that they are trying to boost home building through many different approaches, including an innovation fund that will provide up to $10 million for local governments that prove their growing housing supply. It also creates a Reside Act fund that offers grants of up to $1 million to $10 million to convert things like empty warehouses, malls, and hotels into affordable housing. And I think that is awesome because everywhere I look, there are empty malls and things like that just, it makes sense to turn those into housing. They're also looking at helping communities adopt pre-approved blueprints for duplexes, townhomes, and ADUs to help speed up the permit process, which is definitely an interesting approach there as well. The HUD Home Investment Partnerships Program is also expanding. They're going to have higher income limits. It looks like this program will now be available to families earning up to 100% of the area median income, which, depending on where you live and what your family size is, can be over $100,000 a year. There's also a military waiver that can help more active duty military qualify. And there's also some interesting rules for heirs of homeowners also that may help more people qualify for assistance. And there's also new rules that require lenders to offer you free housing counseling if you are ever 30 or more days late on your mortgage. Housing counseling is a free service. You connect with a trained advisor that can help you navigate mortgage problems, rental issues, home buying steps, all of that stuff. It can actually be really helpful. And since it's free, there's really nothing to lose there. As far as what you should do right now, this bill is very new. Congress just passed it. At the time that I am recording this video, we are still expecting President Trump to sign this based on what I saw reported. So a lot of this is very new. It can take months or more to roll out. If you're interested in these programs, I would recommend bookmarking HUD.gov, looking for updates there, following our videos because we'll be trying to follow the rollout of this as it goes. It's also always a good idea to know what your AMI is. So if you look up your AMI and you see that you fall under 80%, that looks like it'll unlock a lot of the programs that we talked about today, but of course some of those are available even up to 100% of AMI. A lot of programs use that threshold, so it's just generally a good idea to know where your income sits on that scale. And if you need home repair grants, you don't need to wait for the whole home repair program to roll out. There are other programs that offer home repairs, and we are going to do a whole video on that really soon. We also have a list on our website of different providers that may be able to assist you with that. And of course, free housing counselors may also be able to help you figure out what you qualify for. HUD.gov has a list of housing counselors as well. I hope this helps answer those questions that you guys had. If there's anything else you would like to know, let us know in the comments. And until then, please go check out our other videos for more ways that you can save money and get free stuff. I'll see you there.
They have lost InfoWars.
Oh no, he's so good at it.
Wars.com, and they're
He's channeling Alex Jones, and he's still alive.
platforms.
And Alex Jones did what he always does.
Look, just because you're wearing my shirt, don't mean you're me. So let's be 100% clear about that.
But
Why
then,
did you take your shirt off, you crazy?
and on April 29th, the Texas Appeals Court jumped in and blocked the lease deal too. At that point, the Sandy Hook families were at their wits' end. They filed a petition for mandamus at the Texas Supreme Court asking it to end the endless administrative stay at the third court, after which Jones did this live stream outside the InfoWars studio to announce the launch of his new platform, Alex Jones Live, operated by an entity called Bigly. Jones's son Rex tweeted out a video of himself inside the studio saying this place will never die, it'll never go away, and that's why you need to go to the Alex Jones
It's like this disease will never end.
Network. That's where all this is going to be. We're going to walk in that spirit. According to the Sandy Hook parents, they're also going to walk with a whole bunch of InfoWars assets which do not belong to them, including 5 years of the back catalog. For more than a month, the Texas Supreme Court did nothing, and then finally on June 5th, it ordered Jones to respond to the Sandy Hook parents' motion by July 6th, at which point Collins and his team at The Onion said, it, we'll do it live. On June 19th, Collins sent a memo to staff announcing that The Onion would launch its version of InfoWars on July 2nd without waiting for the courts in Texas to liberate the IP. On social media, Collins said it's been 5 years since Alex Jones lost InfoWars to the Sandy Hook families. He hasn't paid them a penny. Well, The Onion is going to pay them anyway. MS Now reports that the new website and social media channels will feature original programming, including a parody of Jones's old show, and will route more than $100,000 to the Sandy Hook families. An initial payment drawn from rainbow-colored InfoWars merchandise. The Onion is sold in anticipation of its takeover. In addition to Heidecker, the new InfoWars will host the Jim Haggerty Show, featuring a former mainstream news anchor turned red-pilled podcast character.
For 35 years, I was part of the problem. A mouthpiece for the mainstream media, spewing their lies and kissing their feet, all while they turn me into something I'm not. But now I'm free of my corporate shackles, and my only business is freedom. My name is Jim Haggerty, and you
Oh my god, fuck this guy.
are being lied to.
And a documentary-style film, Birth of a Nation, which shares a title with the 1950s.
Oh my god, you did a documentary called Birth of a Nation, you fucking idiots.
Film credited with reviving the Ku Klux Klan. Now, before you ask the obvious question, can they do that? I spoke to Ben Collins for this video, and he says The Onion isn't planning to
What's to
operate
stop them?
InfoWars. It's planning to do a parody of InfoWars. He
They're
said,
not doing it, InfoWars, no. This is only entirely for us to make fun of them, that's it.
we still want to do an InfoWars
This is to make fun of the right wing, and we're gonna do it. And we're really gonna actually kick them in the fucking nuts. It's gonna be hilarious. I love what Tim's doing. Tim has always been my favorite comedian, almost, you know? Like, Tim Heidecker, he always has, well, no, I respect, Archer more, H. John Benjamin, but, so my favorite comedian is Will Arnett, and then it goes H. John Benjamin, and then Tim Heidecker. Mike Judge would be the fifth.
parody that goes after this dumb asshole and all the rest of the dumb assholes that ruin the internet. And Parody is protected expression. You don't need Alex Jones's permission to make fun of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna make fun of him. This isn't about running InfoWars. Fuck InfoWars. This is about making fun of Alex Jones after he basically raped the families of the Sandy Hook massacre. I can't. He didn't rape them, but he I don't know. It's like social rape. He like dragged their name through the mud and called them liars. He like socially raped the families of the Sandy Hook massacre. I don't know how else to put it. Like, he did not ask their permission. He was just like, what you're saying is a hoax. And that is so disgusting. There were video cameras. We know what happened to Sandy Hook. Fucking asshole.
If there was a trademark issue, Jones is not in a position to vindicate it, as Judge Lee Rosenthal of the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Texas said. Jones cannot establish standing generally. Jones's estate is hopelessly insolvent. As a result, Jones has no pecuniary interest in his estate. By filing for bankruptcy, he turned it, including his equity and free speech systems, over to his creditors in return for a near-complete fresh start. Now, that order was a denial of Jones's appeal of Judge Lopez, saying, again, that the deeming order was donezo, but the same logic applies. Collins told me, we've operated in good faith this entire time. Alex resigned from FSS. This is a guy who has no right to use the InfoWars branded logo and has been using them for months. And so, after years and years of breaking the rules and defying courts and lying about legal documents, that cat is finally out of the box. On July 2nd, The Onion is going to open a new InfoWars, a funnier and more honest one, and send the first check to the Sandy Hook families. Alex Jones said these people will never get any money, and he was, as ever, wrong.
Now, all this highlights why it's so important to get a great lawyer when you're dealing with your own case. Now, after I started this channel, every week I'd get hundreds of comments and emails from viewers who are dealing with legal problems, and they'd ask, can you help me find a lawyer? How do I know if this attorney is any good? And there's a massive gap in our justice system. It's that people don't know how to find the right lawyer for their specific situation. They're scared, they're overwhelmed, and they end up doing nothing or hiring the first attorney who calls them back. And that really bothered me. So I started to wonder, what if there was a different way? What if we could build a law firm that actually lived up to the values that I talk about on this channel? Transparency, accessibility, and putting clients first instead of chasing billable hours. A firm where you don't need to pay anything up front, and your lawyers only get paid if you do, to maximize your opportunity for justice. So a few years ago, I decided to fix that problem. I decided to start my own personal injury law firm. And honestly, it wasn't an easy choice. But I realized I was in this unique position. I had this platform, this community, and the experience. Not to get rich, trust me, there are easier ways to make money than starting a law practice. But we did it because access to justice shouldn't be a luxury. Because finding the right legal representation shouldn't feel like playing Russian roulette with your future. And when you work with my firm, you're not just getting a lawyer. You're getting a team that understands that behind every case is a real person with real stakes. If we can't represent you, or you're in a state where we don't practice, we'll take the time to try to match you with an attorney in my personal network of lawyers. A national network of some of the best lawyers in the country who actually specialize in what you're going through, located right where you are, not just whoever happens to be.
You know, everybody I know hates lawyers, but I don't. It's funny, but everyone I know hates lawyers, but I don't.
Available. So if you're dealing with a personal injury, a car crash, a data breach, sexual harassment, a Social Security or workers' comp issue, give us a call at the number on screen or click on the link below. Now, I can't represent everyone that watches this channel. I wish I could, but what I can do is make sure that when you need legal help, you have somewhere to turn to that you can trust. So whether it's me handling your case or the incredible attorneys we partnered with, you'll get the same principles of honesty and education that we bring to every video. And if you're dealing with a legal issue and you're not sure where to start, check out the link in the description. Let's have a conversation about how we can help you find not just a lawyer, but the right lawyer for your situation. Because at the end of the day, that's what this is all about, making sure that when life gets complicated, you don't have to face it alone. Which is why when you need a lawyer, you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team.
Ever written.
There's a deep contradiction in this sentence and a contradiction in the way America was founded, and our narrative is how we resolve that contradiction.
Major funding for the PBS NewsHour has been provided by the Judy and Peter Bloom Kovler Foundation, upholding freedom by strengthening democracies at home and abroad. The John D. and Catherine T. MacArthur Foundation, committed to building a more just, verdant, and peaceful world. More information at macfound.org. The Ford Foundation, working with visionaries on the front lines of social change worldwide. Friends of the NewsHour, including Nell, Martha, and Mary Minow, in honor of the life and legacy of their parents, Newton and Josephine Baskin Minow, and Julie and Robin Powell, through Fidelity Charitable. Art Collins and Sophia Shaw, through the Arthur D. Collins Jr. Foundation, and George D. Hanby III.
Oh, no, that's
And
not
with the
work, is it?
ongoing support
Oh,
of these
no.
institutions. This program was made possible by the contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Welcome to the NewsHour. President Trump has upended Congress's plans for a major housing bill, refusing to sign legislation that passed with veto-proof majorities as he tries to force action on his voting reform agenda.
The tactic is familiar. Earlier this year, the president derailed a bipartisan deal on intelligence and surveillance legislation while pressing lawmakers to adopt that controversial voting bill known as the SAVE Act. Now he's using a housing package that many lawmakers expected would be signed into law today as a new point of leverage. Andrew Desiderio covers the Senate for Punchbowl News and joins us now. Andrew, always great to see you. So the White House had prepared for this signing ceremony. Lawmakers were gathered there on Capitol Hill. And then President Trump says via social media that he's not going to sign the bill after all. You have the tweet up on the screen right there. You were there when the news broke. How did Republican senators react?
They were shocked. I mean, dumbfounded. You know, as you mentioned, the president has done this a lot lately where he has blindsided Republican leaders. But, you know, a signing ceremony usually happens at the White House. This one was set up in the Capitol building itself here in what's known as Statuary Hall. They had a stage set up. They had the presidential emblem there, a desk for him to sign it. And just about an hour before he was supposed to leave for the Capitol, he put this message on Truth Social saying that he wasn't going to sign it into law until the Senate and the House send him, as you mentioned, the Save America Act, which is legislation that has virtually no chance of passing either chamber, frankly, at this point, but especially in the Senate where the filibuster exists. And you know, what's fascinating about this particular rift between Senate Republicans and the president is that the president was already scheduled to attend a lunch meeting with Senate Republicans right after the signing ceremony, which he came to anyway. And the conversation ended up devolving into mostly an argument between himself and Senator Bill Cassidy over the Iran war. And the president really didn't open it up for Q&A at all about this Save America Act issue and the fact that he's blocking now the bipartisan housing affordability bill, which, by the way, got 85 votes in the Senate and nearly 400 votes in the House.
Right, bipartisan, veto-proof majority. What leverage does the president really have at this point as it relates to this bill?
Well, he has leverage in the sense that, you know, he could just hold out in not signing it, but there is a 10-day clock that starts to run, but only when the Speaker of the House officially transmits the bill to the White House. Speaker Johnson, of course, a close ally of President Trump, has not officially done that yet. So if he doesn't actually transmit this bill to the White House, that 10-day clock doesn't start to run, and if he does, then the 10-day clock runs, and at the end of it, the bill automatically becomes law without the president's signature. Now, if the president were to get the bill eventually and then veto it, Congress could vote on overriding that veto, but it takes 2/3 in both chambers. You know, if you take into consideration the fact that it got huge margins in both chambers to begin with, you would think that they would be able to easily override this veto. But veto override votes tend to be very interesting in the sense that a lot of members back off of their initial support for a piece of legislation when it comes to a veto override because they don't want to be seen as crossing the president. So who knows, honestly, what's going to happen with this bipartisan housing affordability bill, which Republicans really, really want to focus on because they know that affordability is the #1 issue for voters in the midterms.
Well, yeah, let's talk more about that because the president dismissed this housing bill as being of minor importance. That was the phrase that he used. But housing costs, affordability remain a top issue for voters heading into November. So how much of a political vulnerability does this open up for Republicans?
This killed my boat. Yes, it did. The patrol helicopter is bombing my corpse. Wow. Well, I guess I learned. I didn't know that this could happen, and it's never happened to me. So now I know. I didn't know that could happen to me. I didn't think he would shoot through metal window bars, but now I know. I didn't know that they would. I didn't know that I've never been shot through metal window bars with a helicopter. At least the horse is here. That makes this very quick to get back there and recover. I probably lost the boat, I think, actually, which is insane. I would like to get down in the water. In the water will be my body. My body has an air tank. The air tank will help me recover the 3,000 scrap that's sitting there. And I'll just build another boat. Like the fuel and the scrap and the... oh, really, the fuel and the scrap, mainly. I did not know it would shoot through metal window bars. I had no idea. This destroyed my boat. You can see it. It destroyed it. Well, I wonder if I can rebuild? No, the ship's gone. It's like full gone. I'll have to loot and leave. That's insane. I had no idea. I had no idea that a boat would die in one helicopter salvo. That's insane. Well, now I know. I mean, all that loot. Maybe I can stuff a box in that one remaining area, and dump all this loot into it. Maybe, because I think the loot's all just sitting there. Yeah, I think the loot is just sitting there. It's cool. The webbing of the... Wow, the webbing of the thing saved the loot, like, perfectly. Yeah, it's all there. That's cool. Well, let's throw, like, a vert tank down in here. I'll recover some metal and some wood. I'll throw down, like, a vert tank and just... Or a couple of vert tanks, I guess. I'll put a, somewhere here should be... There's my body. That's good. Let's do that. Yeah, sorry. There's my body. That's good. At least there's all my tools and everything, and a lot of the scrap and metal. Well, there goes that boat. That boat's fucking gone, like full blown gone. I learned that I don't need this either. I could probably just destroy this and start over, but I also need to get all this stuff off the ground, which is a problem. I'm gonna have to do like an abyss storage crate. Probably, honestly, that guy. 2 of them. And I'll just stuff one here and one here, and I'll stuff each box, and then in that way I'll be able to recover. It's not that bad. I did lose like 2,000 fuel, but I have 2,000 fuel, so it's like fine. Yeah. Eh. Why did the helicopter destroy my boat in a single fucking volley? That's gotta be fixed. The boat should be able to take 3 volleys or something. It's fucking stupid. This destroyed me. Plus, after I was dead, the helicopter just kept bombing my body. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna like slap down a box right here, I guess. Like, it might take like 3 boxes. Yeah, I'll go like box, and I'll just dump all this stuff. Or no, this. Oh yeah, like just dump all this stuff in a box. Yeah, I can always get to the box if I need to. Let's see what else I can get off the ground. It's all here. I can easily rebuild. I think the only barrier to building a new boat is getting more wood. That's it. And that's fine. I have points in... Or no, I don't have points in wood. I can just go chop wood. I have a chainsaw. I will have to do another barrel, which is unfortunate. Because this is a lot of stuff, yeah. 2,000 scrap. That's weird. The backpack is not... Oh, cannot take it. I'm in full, but... The backpack's not opening for whatever reason. I don't know. So a bunch of this won't stack. I could just make another boat. But I do need someplace to put all this, which is a problem. Can I do it now? No, I don't have it right now. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to rebuild, and that's annoying. I'm like out of wood. It's an annoying situation, but it's not the end of the world. It's frankly, I mean, if I wasn't so like unhappy that it happened, I could laugh at it. You know, this was kind of funny. But I'm unhappy that it happened because it feels like the developers should have maybe not allowed that to happen. Wow, yeah, so that's all the loot. There was only like 2 boxes with loot, which is interesting. So we do need to drop another box. I don't know if I have one. Oh, I do. Yeah. So I guess I'll put the box where it doesn't block me. Yeah, like right there, hopefully. I think this does block me, unfortunately. And so really, I should just do this, I think. Yep. This way I can just pick up this box if I need to. The ship itself will remain here for a while. The ship itself is damaged, but I don't have the wood to repair it. There, that's all the loot off the ground. So in terms of loss, it was just the loss of the wood and the fuel that it took to make the boat. But in terms of a loss, this was not that bad. Not that bad at all. I can even reach the other chest. So yeah, this will just remain here for a little bit. I should have pulled the flippers. They're the only other tool that I actually need. Flippers. I'm learning to just suicide if the helicopter aggroes you, or it will kill your ship. I had no idea. I wanted to see, frankly. I thought the ship would withstand 2 or 3 volleys, but no, it was 1. 1 rezzed the ship to the ground. And that's good to know. You could aggro the helicopter and then just run out and have it kill a ship, basically. I don't see why not. You could get a helicopter to kill an enemy ship. I bet it actually is really easy to do. You just don a weapon like a spear and then use their ship for cover. And you could get a ship to just res your enemy ship like instantly. It's 6:30 and I've got to stop, unfortunately. I'm gonna call and ask. I don't know. I don't want to shut it all down just to be like, no, you got 20 more minutes. Hold on just a second. Huh? Yeah, it's coming up on 6:30 here, and I wondered if you wanted to still do water. Yeah, that's easy. No problem. Okay, I'm going to come up there now then. No problem. See you in a bit. Bye-bye. I can't believe I'm going to walk another 5 miles, but I am. I'm going to walk another 5 miles. I want to wait a little bit. I'm going to scoop the litter box, and then at 6:35 I'll leave. That's in 7 minutes, but I do want a little bit of time here because I have kind of a crisis slightly. This ship is safe. The loot's safe. Nobody can really do anything here, but Okay. Gotta go water the plants and shut down the stream and go to family dinner. Okay, gonna pause this. I will be back in like 3 hours. Pause. Hi guys, what's up? It's 10:03 p.m. I am back now. I left at like 6:45, and it's 10 o'clock now. And I ate dinner, nice shrimp dinner with my family. And then I walked for 5 more miles, and I'm going to end my workout here. Finishing the workout puts me at 4.55 miles, which is a little less than 5 miles. But I also walked like another mile in between the 2 5-mile increments and stuff. So I think the whole total for today is 20,000 steps in like 11 miles, which is crazy. That's the most I've ever recreationally walked. I've had to walk like 20 miles because I got abandoned and somewhere, but I've had to walk across the city of Denver several times in my life. Like 5 or 6 times in my life, I've walked all the way from Aurora all the way to like, Westminster. And that is like 20 miles, 25 miles. And I have walked that several times in my life, like 4 or 5 times, I think. So in my life, I have walked like, before like 20 miles, but I haven't done it very much. This is like 11 miles in 2 sessions over 12 hours. Good for my body and mind and soul, but it's a big commitment, and it's also a lot of boredom, and boredom's a trigger for me. So yeah, it's like, but anyways. So, hi guys, I love you. I am going to watch some Rotten Mango, I believe. Yeah, is that what I want to feel like I would do? Yeah, I believe I'm going to watch some Rotten Mango. Hi, Kitty.
Dom's mom,
you.
no.
So we're going to skip back and we're going to learn about Mackenzie, what's her name? Mackenzie sure something or another. Mackenzie Schiller, the killer, something. I forget what her name is. And I will watch them kind of do their celebrity TMZ spin on this murder. And I will play with my kitty. Hi, kitty. Yeah, did you want me to come say hello to you? Yeah, you want to sit on my lap? Yeah, you're a welcome, kitty. Well, hello, would you like some hands? I'll give you some hands and I'll touch you. You're all fuzzy and I like touching fuzzy things. Hello, fuzzy thing. I love how fuzzy you are. You're such a great little kitty. You're so fuzzy. Fuzzy little kitty. Fuzzy, 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 fuzzy kitty. Yeah, I love you a great deal, kitty. You know I do. Good shit. So, but yeah, this is 10 miles in one day is the most I've ever exercised, I think, besides having to walk places that I got stranded. So, it's good to voluntarily do it as opposed to being forced to do it, because of circumstance or whatever. And so, yeah, I'm going to make that a habit. I think I'm going to try and walk like 10.5 miles every day if I can manage. If there's something else in the morning or the afternoon, like tomorrow, I've got the dentist. So I don't think I'm going to walk 10 miles tomorrow. I'm probably going to do 5 miles because it's 3 hours of the day that I would normally be walking. I'm going to be at the dentist because it's like a 25-minute drive there and it's like an hour and a half long appointment. So it is like 2.5 hours to go to the dentist tomorrow. I don't really have the time to walk for 5 miles in the morning unless I get up earlier. I'm not doing that because I mixed a drink. I'm not getting up early. I'm getting up at like 11 because I mixed a big heavy drink right here of vodka and pink lemonade, and which is my preferred booze delivery system lately is vodka and pink lemonade for whatever reason. I don't really like pink lemonade, but I like how it makes vodka taste. So, and it's low impact in terms of like juice and sodas. It's kind of a low impact thing, lemonade. So yeah, we're going to watch a video. I'm going to get on Rust and I'm going to play a little bit of Rust. And yeah, and here we go. Horizon Decades Update. What does that mean? Oh, Forza Horizon 6. I forgot 6 hit. I played 6 once on an Xbox Live Games Pass session, but it wasn't good enough for me to play it again. It was a good game, though. I heard about Impulse today. What is it? It's not looking like my type of game anymore. I think Fortnite is all I really want out of like third-person action shooters anymore. Sand Raiders of Sophie is like the next Windrose, and it's doing fairly well. I'm not doing another EAC survival game. Oh, my kitty. You want some belly rub? Yeah, give you some belly rub, kitty. Oh, rub the kitty's belly. Oh, she's so cute. She's spinning around, and yeah, you want some belly rub? You're too cute, kitty. You're too cute. We give you a good belly rub. Why is Cyberpunk still on the store? I mean, it's $18. Oh yeah, did this the Steam Summer Sale starts like tomorrow, but these sales, some of these are actually pretty good already. Anyways, Fellowship, Blasphemous 2. There's so much Milsim red pilled stuff now. Witchfire is red pill, Sand is red pill. Everwind isn't, but the Hunter of Call of the Wild is red pill. Impulse is red pill. So many of these games are red pill, and I'm starting to really resist it. I don't really want it. I can tell. You know, I heard World of Sea Battle might be really good, actually. I mean, it looks good, but I don't know. Can you walk around the ship? I've been playing World of Sea Battle for a couple weeks now, and I'm having an enormous amount of fun. It feels like a better version of every other Age of Sail game I've tried. The graphics are lovely, and like many modern titles, it doesn't make my computer sound like it's preparing for takeoff. I'm 71. TLDR, the entire game is built around pay-to-win mechanics. It is pay-to-win PvP. This game is fun if you really enjoyed the ship fights in AC3 and Black Flag. It's not really pay-to-win, but more pay-to-progress. The problem lies in the game politics. There's a faction on this server that bullies ports and exploits game mechanics to win. Then they accuse others of doing it to excuse why they do it. It's very scummy. To make matters worse, mods in this game seem to apply the rules unequally. Heavy pay-to-win disguised. Only get this if you're able to make commitments similar to WoW or other MMOs and get prepared to learn things. They ain't joking when they told me this was Eve with sales. Gameplay is within expectations. Economy is layered and in-depth, though it can be a bit punishing for newbies. The game has a haphazard quest system for beginners to learn the mechanics, but aren't fully explained. It's more of a general guideline than what to really do to expect. This is really small print. Can we get this bigger? Where did you stick that, you fucking idiot? Where is Steam? It was just here. What? You fucking idiots, software developers, and your fucking personal problems. The fuck's wrong with you? Okay, I'm hitting the... Jesus Christ, Steam is fucking fail. Let's go. You can't maximize this? You fucking idiots. What the fuck's wrong with you? There you go. It took me 10 tries to get that to happen. That is disgusting. Fix it. Now... what were we doing? We were looking at Age of Sail, and you took me away from it, which I really don't like. Where was Age of Sail at? Fine, I'm gonna have to go fucking dig it up. Republic of Pirates. Nope, it's a isometric game. Age of Sails, is it? Age of Sail. Age of Sail? No, Age of Sail. Age of Sail. This was the MMO we were just looking at. Pirate boat shooting cannons on the open ocean. No, this isn't it. What was the game I was just looking at? You fucking idiot developers. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, oh God, did I lose everything? No. That doesn't really make sense. Oh, damn it. What's precious here? I guess it's the laptop, the scrap, the air tank would be good. The crude oil, the gears, the blue card. All the rest of the stuff is basically... Oh yeah, I need that for sales. Sales. 2,000 cloth is worth keeping. Those blueprint frags are essential. Fuses are good. 3,000 cloth, the fuel, the high qual, the metal. Boat stuff, my jackhammer, a weapon to just kill things. And a knife. More crude. I need my chainsaw. I have my chainsaw. I can wire power later if this stuff is still here. 5,000 metal frags is worth preserving. A lot of this stuff is incidental that I can replace it really quickly too. So it really isn't, I'm not too married to it, but yeah. I think stacking a fuck ton of stop signs might be a pretty good idea. You stay off my computer, you fractious kitty. You don't get on my computer. You understand? Yeah. Oh, something up the... Kitty is bored, huh? Poor kitty. You're bored. Poor bored kitty. I'm sorry. You cute little kitty. Yep, all I have to do is chop some more wood, I guess, and we're all set to build a whole nother boat. I'm kind of far out from the land, which I dislike. But, I mean, I don't know. And does this thing decay? I don't think it does, but the boat does. You have to finish building where the boat does decay because you like, didn't successfully get it done, I guess. 3 tech trash would be good. 52 rope is worth preserving, and I can stack wood in the last slot. Oh, large storage got fixed, which is cool. That is cool. Look at that. That's really good. That's going to make this a lot better. Nice. Hey, he fixed that. Ooh, the backpack got bigger. Nice. So, oh, look at the little kitty. I love this little kitty so much. I love my little kitty. My little kitty is such a beautiful little kitty. I love her so much. So, oh yeah, green card. I need that for more blueprint frags. And yeah, springs and planters, more fuses, more fuse, and all those things, which maybe, I don't know. If I'm to chop wood, I'm going to need some room. I want the binoculars, and I think there's... maybe the small battery might be worth keeping, I guess. Maybe the saw blades will stack. Yeah, all the rest of this stuff. I suppose arrows is probably a good idea. And I will pull out my crossbows here. Okay, we will continue to build a boat, but I've got to go chop trees first. I guess I'll mark this so I can get back here. I'll just go to the island and chop trees and come back. I think this time I'm going to build a really big raft, or just a 4x4, I think. Or like a 5x5 maybe. And I'll just put like a center 2x2 building that I can retreat to when I have bad weather. But the other parts of the boat don't really have to be very complicated because this isn't a PvE server, but it is a dead private server. So I'm not really too worried about PvP, which means that I can build a raft, and I've been wanting to mess with rafts pretty badly. So we'll see. The raft is kind of cool because you can land a mini heli on it. Yeah, I want to make the top of it a mini helipad. I'll land my mini heli on the top, and I'll put the sails on the lower level, so I don't even have to leave the floor to go through it. On this server, I can make a funky boat. Where the loose protected, they'll have to raid, but, you know, I mean, it's so easy to raid a boat with a submarine anyways that it just doesn't matter. Well, this will cause me bees, will it? I think I saw... Oh, no, I didn't know. I wish there was an XP chart. There's stone. I actually really need stone for furnaces, so I am gonna chop that too. Yeah, I need a couple of furnaces on this raft, and that was a problem last time. There's more fuel if I have room, but I don't have room. Unless that stuff will stack. Yeah, I don't think I have room. It's unfortunate. Well, okay. No, I don't think I can. So, okay, we're gonna go back out to the boat. I think I have enough wood to build. Or, well, I should actually chop a couple more trees. Do I have a sulfur? I do. So let's see about stacking sulfur and metal. Some metal and sulfur would be good for bullets. I'll make like 3 machine guns and then use those until I have a T2, and then I'll make like pythons and Tommies, and then I'll make MP5s. I'm into fire rate these days. Oh yeah, I guess I could hit the stone. I'm glad I didn't lose the loot. The ship must have just popped in the last like half an hour though, because usually you lose the loot. It was kind of cool that I didn't. I will need food. Food's a thing, and I don't have any food. So that's a factor. I'm going to need to put a bed down. I don't have a bed down out here. Food is the thing. I should have killed the pig and figured out a place to store the meat. I could drop this battery and make a new one, I suppose. Should have killed that pig because I don't have food. And he's like out of sight now. I could buy a horse and kill it. That's a viable way to get food. Oh, there he is. Is that him? No, that's wood. Where is that pig? He wandered around somewhere and I don't see where he is. I like walking 10 miles a day. It makes me feel really good. I think I'm going to keep doing it. It doesn't make me feel good. It just doesn't make me feel bad. It makes me feel less bad. I want to get my health back to perfect. I've only ever been in perfect health when I was like 14 years old. No, like 16. 16. When I had a girlfriend and I was the lead singer in a band and we were trying to be in the battle of the bands when I was like 16 and we were trying to win our recording contract for our first album. I was in the best shape of my life and I want to get right the fuck back there to where I was. And honestly, I'm almost there right now. I was 240 pounds back then. I'm like 258 or something, 264. I don't really know what I'm at right now, but yeah. And I want to get back there. I will need food, like a bad enough to go fucking find an animal, which is not good. Oh, maybe if that's... Yes, that's abandoned cabins. I'm liable to find food there. There'll be at least one animal and one food crate in there. So I'll go there. There's a lot of cloth on the server. There's mushrooms. Mushrooms are food, I guess. What do I drop here? What's less valuable? This air tank is no good. And then I will pick mushrooms for food is what I'll do. Yeah. Oh. Could kill him. He might have a blueprint frag, so I should kill him. Oh, wolves. No. Please don't knock me. Oh, please don't knock me, you fucking assholes. I have a spawn not that far away. I've got to mark the body. Son of a bitch. At least I put a bag down out here. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Oh, cool. More wolves, and now I'm on spawn. Great. Oh, more wolves, and then now I'm on spawn. Leave me alone. Oh, and the outpost killed me because I fucking shot a wolf. Great, and now I'm on motherfucking timer. Maybe I'll just take a respawn and see where it puts me. Come on nearby. Come on nearby. Where'd you put me? I'm way the fuck down here somewhere. Yeah, that's not good. Give me a death, and I'll just see if you put me back where I need to be. Fucking annoying. Can I respawn? Yes, I can. Yep. Unnamed towel. Where's the unnamed towel? Oh yeah, way over there by fishing village. Okay, I don't really want that spawn. Oh no, I didn't mark the death, and now I have no idea where it is. That's very, very bad. It was on the road somewhere. Fuck. I should have marked. I don't know. Respawn. I don't think I'm going to find that body again. Which is so goddamn dumb and bad. I can't believe I did it. Oh, no, I did. I marked the body. We're okay. I marked the body. So... fuck am I now? I'm in the same spot again. Just respawn again. So, I was trying to look at Age of Sail or something. What was I looking at? Sail or something? Was it Sail? What's the sailing MMO? What was I just looking at? So annoying. Sailing MMO. World of Sea Battle, was it? Is it World of Sea Battle that I was looking at? World of Sea Battle. They said it was like EVE Online with ships. Is that what I was looking at here? Let's see. Yeah, this is the one I was looking at. It's World of Sea Battle. And they say it's like EVE Online but with ships. Can you... So World of Sea Battle. Gonna ask the AI. In World of Sea Battle, can you walk around the ship that you have? The indie Russian MMORPG. No, you cannot walk around your ship in first person or third person control. Naval Sim. I think that's a fail. I think that's fail, honestly. Give me a better spawn. Got a 2-minute timer on the real bag. I'm just going to see if I can get a random spawn right up there by ranch. Come on, baby. Give me a real spawn. Yes! Yes, I got a real spawn. The wolves will probably, frankly, kill me again, but at least I'm close to the body and I can make a try. Thank God I marked the corpse. I'm getting better at it. If I didn't play hardcore, I would have just lost this body. But hardcore taught me you've got to mark the fucking body or you'll never see it again. You'll just... It then is suddenly fog of war, basically. You have no idea where the body is. You can circle around, try to find a landmark as to where you died, that relates to where you died, but most of the time you just can't find the body, so I learned, just mark the body every single fucking time. Often I'll just throw the body away by just teleporting to a new spawn, and then I'll be like, oh, I forgot to record where the body is, and then you... Great. Why are you like this? Piece of shit cocksucker face punch loser. You and your fucking personal problems. What the fuck do you care if I shot a wolf 7 minutes ago, you fucking shitheads? The fuck's your problem? Fucking dumb. And now I'm back way the fuck back down here again. Fucking dumb. Go back. Try again. Give me a real spawn. 25 seconds on that other bag. Give me a real spawn. I got a real spawn. Now, 4-minute timer. I can't go near ranch. I've got to skirt it. I like the sandbox stuff of Rust. It makes you really, like, think about your decisions and what you're doing. It's fun. I like these little choices that it's making me do. I really regret the situation because I know that the trio of wolves is probably right there on my corpse and they probably haven't left. So when I get there, I'm probably just going to die again. I might be able to pull out a crossbow and suddenly kill them in the dark somehow, but it's unlikely. I don't know. I might even lose the body still. We'll see. I've got time. Time's on my side still. Here's a spawn. That makes this a little better. This makes it a little bit more likely that I recover the body, which is good. That's something in my favor. Oh, no. Where did you come from? No warning, motherfucker. No warning. No. Oh, no. Get off me. Yep, there's the wolves that kill me. They're going to attack me. Maybe I can get to that fucking car before they do. Nope. Nope. I was not able to. Nope. I'm out. Well, at least I have a fucking spawn at that fucking thing. Fuck. All I wanted was mushrooms. And now it's cost me like an hour just to pick mushrooms. It was a bad decision. I shouldn't have done it. I should have just gone out and built the base. I'd be done by now. It's safer, and who cares if you starve to death out there? You just respawn. I was hoping for some kind of weapon, but no. Whoa. Isn't this it? Yes, yes. Yeah, that's it. At least I won't starve to death now. I could maybe jackhammer them now. Might be valid. I don't really think so, but maybe. Oh, that's a lot of loot that I've got to get off the ground, which isn't good. Get off the ground. Oh god, I don't know. I have too much loot now. What do I do? I drop that. I drop that. I don't need that. What do I do? I need all that. I don't know. I need that. I could do that. I don't really need that. In this. Oh god. Put on the light. Put on the light. What do I do? I drop these 26 tarps because I don't need them. I get back and I try to get more scrap, more metal frags, and a blue card. I've got a blue card already, so the blue card's not so important. I could reload this crossbow while I'm doing this. There's another crossbow on the ground somewhere. Looking for stuff that I can throw away. I can throw away that. I can wear that. I can eat that and place these things in there. Get up. The wolves are going to attack. I need to actually be ready for this. What do I do? I'm going to jackhammer wolves and pray that I win. I could bandage all the way to full, and I might be able to jackhammer them all to death by the time that they reach me. I don't need the knife. I can use the jackhammer instead of the knife. I'm going to produce a lot of bandages so I can get my health up. What else is left? It's a blue card. I don't need a blue card. I have a blue card. The free crude is free crude, so I will take that, yeah. And, get up, get up. I don't want to take damage right now. Reload. Somewhere here is a crossbow that I lost while I was jumping around fighting these things. I don't see it on the ground, unfortunately, and the crossbow is actually useful to me. It's annoying that I can't see it. Should be right around here somewhere, but I just don't see it. Get up, get up. Can hear the wolves circling around. It's so fucking annoying, and the dark isn't helpful either. I think I should make a BP because I might need it to travel away from the wolves, but with this much health, I can just jackhammer them probably, honestly. Why won't you pick this up? I have a spot. There we go. Oh, wait, what's that? That's odd. Oh yeah, the scientist dropped a green card, and I might as well take the fresh green card over the used one. Oh, get up. Wolves are coming. Alright, let's try and get the fuck out of here. I don't have a red circle anymore. So we'll try to make our exit now, our egress now. Yeah, I got away, which is good. I thought they were just going to circle around and come right at me when I got off the car, honestly. And usually they do. But no, I got out, which is good. I love this server. I don't have paranoia here. I don't care if it's a dead server with 3 players. It's better than the paranoia. Fuck the paranoia. I don't want these piece of shit right-wing cocksucker losers harassing me anymore. It's just not really my fucking vibe. Go fucking live your loser-ass lives. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, there's my flippers. I'm not going to switch out yet, but I will. I've needed a backpack for a very long time, but I can't seem to get one. The shipwreck is directly out in front of me. There it is. And we will rebuild the ship now, which is good because I have all the materials to do so. I don't think I got the BP, I'm sorry, the boat BP off the ground, which is a problem. I'll probably have to make a workbench and swim back to shore if that loot isn't still there. But we'll go and see if that loot's still there for whatever reason. It kind of feels like he's extended bag timers on this server like longer than the average 20 minutes or something. So maybe, just on chance, maybe my fucking loot's still there. We'll see. If not, I'll have to produce a workbench and put a box down so I have someplace to put all this fucking loot. So I can get free enough to build. Now we want that. Oh, the bags are still there. That's good. I might actually be able to just build this boat and be done with it. That's good. So, but I will need to do something with this loot. I just don't know. I'm going to have to pick something and drop it. Probably the green card. Or I don't know. How many green cards do I have? I don't really got one. I don't know. Some of this loot is negligible. Like this scrap will stack and that makes room. That's good. This cloth will stack and that makes room. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have 4,000 cloth, which is insane. This used fuse is worthless to me. I want to pull the flippers off and put them away. And I want to pull the boat. Yeah, the boat BP, because it's really annoying to make that. Yeah, good. We're looking good, but this loot here, this might actually prevent me from building. Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't. So... yeah, I want a raft, and I don't know, can I do that? Yeah, I want a raft, like a 5x5 raft. I don't want to be on the wall. Yeah, like, let's try that. Or I don't know, like, I probably can go far left, but I don't want to be, like, right there. Yeah, I don't need to be either. I'll go like that, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't get 6, but I can get 5. We'll go see how this goes here. Nope, that did not work. It's still too big. This was too far over, and immediately I cannot build there, which is so stupid. Fuck you. So just get rid of this one, I guess. Now I need a hammer, and I don't have one. Ooh, sunrise is beautiful. We're back on track, and I'm rebuilding the boat. I'm going to do a raft this time. Because I don't have any natural predators, which is good. I can just build an open raft. I don't even really need to put a building, per se, except for all the rain and exposure. So, why does that not work? You're so stupid. Why did you let me do that one, but not this one? You're fucking stupid. Maybe I can get triangles. No, I don't know. Yeah, like I probably could get triangles on the side, but I'm not going to try and force the issue. Fucking annoying, though. Alright, anyways. You really won't do that. That's so fucking stupid. Fix that, face punch. Okay, well, how deep are we? We're 4x4 right now. That's all this ship really needs. And it would keep it very light if I did. I need some way to get out and drop the anchor really quickly. And I can't really do that. So... I could remove a block and just leave like 2 doors leading to water, and that would allow me to put a anchor right there. I don't have an anchor. I'm gonna have to build a T1. It's all a process, and of course the patrol helicopter is gonna kill me in the middle of this. Let's put down a bag just so when the patrol helicopter kills me I can get out of it. I have other spawns here too. I'll slap a bag down somewhere. I don't really care where. There's the patrol. Of course, it's right on top of me. I'm out of wood? Okay. Yeah, and I'll put the door... Oh, you know, I think I'll extend over. No, I don't want to extend over, no. Yeah, window, doorway. I don't think it needs to be any more fancy than this, honestly. And I can land a mini heli on the roof, which I will. I'll even put like landing gear and stuff so I can see it. This has to go. It's just not. That just doesn't fit. I wish I had some way to do an anchor, but I don't. So one of the things I'm gonna have to do is build a box. I'm definitely gonna have to build a box. Make me a box. A vert box. Ooh, I have large battery, but I don't have tier 2. I need the abyss. Probably the abyss horizontal. Yeah. I will put sails all down the sides, on the left and the right, and engines in the back, so I can just, or well, engines probably right here, frankly, like right here along this wall, right here, like 4 engines right here. I'll need a T2 first, though. But that I'm gonna reserve that space for engines. This will be a cramped space, but we can put other stuff outside. I kind of wish it was bigger. Like, it wouldn't be that bad to put a triangle right here, I don't think, but also, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't want it much bigger than this, frankly. Anyways, I need to put down an abyss vert so my storage issues are over. I will start here. Yeah, I don't really want anything on me, frankly, except for fuel and wood and the building tool. It's just risk of losing it, really. Fuel, wood, hammer, thingy, metal frags, wood, metal frags, wood, stone, fuel, make me furnaces. Furnaces, 2 of them. Give me a workbench and an engineering workbench. Yep. And we're on our way to building the raft, which is good. I'm on my way, which is good. So, okay, I'm going to go out now and farm some EVE Online and do some drinking. I want to check my HyperNet. I forgot. Oh yeah, all my HyperNet stuff expired, but I did make a healthy profit. So that's good. Although a bunch of it came back, which is also good, because I can just repost. So yeah, let's go out and try. I don't really feel like making money on EVE Online tonight. I believe I'm just gonna quit off EVE. I'm not even on that long tonight. I don't think, because I have to get up. So I don't feel like playing EVE right now. I don't care. It looks like a good game. You try free to play and you'll still spend 500 hours to get a half-decent ship that still loses to every pirate. And good luck doing literally anything with the toxic community. Why spend hours in a half-baked game just for it to die in a year or two? And they're right about this. I trust that guy more than the other responses, unfortunately. Getting new. Stuff down, I guess. I will do T1. What happened to the engineering bench that I asked for? Oh no, you need the T1 to make it. Okay. Then we need boat stuff, like a steering wheel, a anchor, and 10 sails. Sails. Good. And I don't know. I guess I'll just put the anchor right here outside the back door, so I can just run out. You know. Yeah, like right there. Fuck it. And yep, engineering bench. Furnaces. I'll put furnaces in this corner, I guess. Yeah, and then that. Yeah. And I can put a barbecue, slide a barbecue in there. So make me a barbecue. I kind of wish I had a different barbecue skin now. Oh, yep. I need clothes because the weather is real and the temperature of the water is a real thing. Don't really need weapons per se. What else? I guess I should put down the steering wheel, but I am producing the steering wheel. Oh yeah, no, I didn't order one, I guess is what it is. Boat stuff. I wanted a steering wheel. You didn't make one? Nope. And I want you to make it faster too. Bump it forward. I will need... I was trying to think glass windows, but I don't have them. I'm going to ask the AI something. In Rust, a helicopter will shoot at you inside of a naval ship if you are using windows with metal window bars. But can I put shutters on the window bars to prevent the helicopter from seeing me inside the ship? Oh, yeah, so I guess it was my fault. I didn't do shutters. Okay, so let's do a whole bunch of metal window bars. How many windows is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7. 7 metal window bars. 7 of them. And 7 shutters. Yes, give me... 7 shutters. Then, oh yeah, the sails. The sails need to start going down because they take space and it's annoying. 1 sail for this corner. 1 sail for this corner. 1 sail for this side. 1 sail for that side. 1 sail for this side. 1 sail for that side. 1 sail for this side. 1 sail for that side. 1 sail for this side. And that's like the whole economy, huh? No, I have a little bit of room. And then a sail for this side. Okay, there's my sails. I will put engines probably, frankly, well, I don't know if it fits in here, but it kind of would work actually. If I put like 3 engines like here, here, and here, it might actually work. It might, will that work? Yeah, that'll work. And I would like them very close so I can just turn them on at will. We're gonna lock this thing and finalize so that it stops. And then, good. We got a bag here. These things floated to the surface, which is good. So, pick up all that stuff. Open the workbench. Upgrade workbench. I want to put this, and this in there. And have an upgraded tier 1 workbench. That's all the loot in that bag. There's more stuff for the workbench, but I don't really have room. I will dump it into the vert box. You know, I need that stuff, though. I need wood and fuel. But yeah, all the rest of that stuff I think is good. Good. Open this thing. Upgrade the workbench. It's already got that thing. I guess there's not really much more, but I would like to get all the loot off the ground if I can. Yeah, I got all the loot off the ground except for that thing, which is good. I'm going to put metal window bars down, but I've got to deploy and edit. Perfect. Then shutters. And now the helicopter can't see me, which is good. Oh, I don't know. That sort of sucks. I mean, I don't know. It works. I mean, you can't see through this front thing anyways, but yeah. It's not really that ideal for visual. I could bump 2 more squares forward, I guess. And even do a triangle in front for the steering, but I don't think I need to. Let's try and squeeze a barbecue in right there. No, oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, I think that is actually an efficient way to do it. Yeah, so you won't totally squeeze in there, unfortunately, but it will fit there, and that is an efficient use of the space. I'll add a small box for underneath it. And dump a bunch more stuff off. Oh no, I have some things for the workbench. I think it's that thing. No, I have one of those. And then, I already have that too. And then the bench. No, I already have one too. So, what about this thing? Can I upgrade this one? Yes, I can. So, Here's a small box for under the barbecue. Gonna make a metal door so I can hide from the helicopter if I need to, because it sounds like it's still buzzing me. No. No, the helicopter left the island, maybe. Which is good. Because it was a long time harassing me. Now, yep, and then I can land helicopters on the roof. I'll need a ladder for the roof, but I don't know if I have any rope. Oh, I do. Very good. So make me ladders. Yeah, make me like 3 ladders. 3 ladders. 1, 2, 3. A door. I don't need security. It's not really a PvP server. I think they're surprised that I'm willing to play here, but my thing is I'll do anything to get away from piece of shit, worthless ass loser harassment. So, yeah. And now, what else? I think I'm ready to address the roof. The roof should have a ladder right here. Yeah, and a ladder going up the roof right here. And a ladder going on the roof right there. Maybe not up front, but over here. Yep, and the last ladder's coming. Good, and that way I can get to a mini heli very quickly. I wish I could put a roof. I would slide the helicopter in. I don't think you can. I'm just going to verify, but I don't think you can put a roof. I'm fairly sure. I don't think you can. Right? Yeah, can I do like Oh. Oh, wait, never mind. Actually, this is good to do. It's good to do. So... Oh, look, you can extend too, which is cool. So I guess I'll pick up the ladder, and I'll go up the side, and I will make a mini heli pad. I'll make a mini helipad. Yeah, with an extended landing pad right here. and a wall. And in that way, I will have transportation, which is dope. That is dope. Look, it is going to work that way too. Look. Yeah. If I put a mini heli right here, landing is going to be not so good, you know, because I can't do that. But I think I can. Oh no, I guess I can't. No. Okay, well, landing's going to suck. But as long as you have a roof over a mini heli, it will not decay. So I think. So I'm messing with a build in the naval update in Rust, and I'm realizing that on the second floor of my ship I can make a mini heli room with a roof. Will the mini heli stop decaying if I put a roof above it on the naval ship? I've got to get inside before the heli kills me and blows up my ship. Get in. Close these things. I love that sound. I'm safe. I could just make a mini heli base. That's not really a problem. Yeah, I could make a mini heli base on with a spawn, and I could just go suicide to the mini heli, take it somewhere with loot that's in my backpack. Oh no, I don't know. The backpack is something that you pick up, I guess. So no, I can't really teleport suicide loot. So yeah, having a mini heli base is sort of is counterproductive. So. Demolish. I can use a mini heli. Like, the scrap's so easy to get on this server that I can use a mini heli and just land it here. Yeah, like, that's an extended roof. I don't know. It makes the ship much heavier, though. Well, it's not that much heavier, but yeah, it does make the ship heavier, and that's not really my goal. And this is enough room. I can land a mini heli on this surface and then just fly back out to you know, and I can always buy a mini heli almost every day with like 15 minutes of farming or something. So transportation isn't really that bad of a thing to go to the island to get something that I want. I think this build is mostly done. I don't know what else I could put here except engines, and I don't have a T2. I should technically take this back to harbor and run green card puzzle pretty much immediately. So let's test how fast she'll go. Oh, I want to put away all this stuff. Oh no, I do need to slap down a bunch more abyss horizontal crates. Probably 5. Yeah, I don't know. Why was that it? Oh, I ran out of wood. Am I out of wood? Might be out of wood. Yeah, I'm out of wood. Damn it. Went through 10,000 wood was like it was nothing. So, gotta go address that. I will. Can I do that? No, but I can do that. I mean, why not, honestly? The boxes don't really prevent me from using the workbenches, so... There we go. The bag would be best right in front of the door, so I'm going to move it. I would actually prefer to produce a real bed, which is like, ooh, a sewing. I think I need more sewing kits than this though. A fancy bed is 2 sewing kits. I don't have it. I don't think. Oh no, yes I do. Yes I do. So make me a bed. Cool. Yeah, and pull this bed. I will put a fancy bed in front of the door, I guess. Or, well, not the door, but right here. Okay, fancy bed. Nice. This is the boat. The boat. And, okay. Come over here and we go. Dump, 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 dump. I pull all this out. I love sweeping loot. It's so much faster than any other system. Move so many stacks so quickly. So there we go. Good. Good. That one's full, so we'll just keep on dumping here. Yep, I could place lights. There's nothing really stopping me from doing that, and I should have more than this, so make metal frags, and I'll take the small battery. Didn't I recover that too? Yeah, so small batteries, lights. I don't know. Can you put this on this? No, it cannot be played on both. So this thing's worthless, so I might as well recycle it. But I will make 10 industrial wall lights, so make me... Ew, I don't know. Is it 15? It's, yeah, small batteries are like 15. Yeah, 15 power gen's good, though. So, go to electrical... Make me, I already have 4, so make me 11 more. I want 1 blue, 1 green, 1 red for color in between. And then I want, that makes me at 7, and I need 8 more whites. Yeah. And then I've got the small battery. I don't have the solar panels, I don't think. And I don't think I can... Oh, I can produce 1 solar panel. I lost the... I lost solar panels. I think I did, yeah. So... But I can produce them, which is good. So, make me... For now, 2 solar panels will actually be sufficient. 1, 2... A root combiner. I could make a bigger medium rechargeable battery, but I don't have Tech 2. Yeah, and I mean, it's also inefficient space-wise, large batteries. I don't need a large battery on this ship. I just need lights. So, but we can connect power right now, which is frankly sexy. It's good. So, let's go up. I will place solar panels in places where they won't conflict with the boat's layout. Industrial wall lights. Bump the solar panels so I get to them quicker. Shit's good. I like this little raft design. I don't think most people design like this. It's good for a server like this because it's like efficient. It's probably really fast because it's a light boat. Especially if I put engines in here and I stack a lot of fuel, this thing will fire across the server. It'll be very, very fast, I think, this boat. Because it's about as small as you can make a boat, I think, actually. Oh, no. I suppose I could do triangles instead of squares right here, and I could try to stuff the sails on triangles, and it might work. But this is probably this little 4x4 design is probably about as small as you can really make a boat and still have a defendable base. And I didn't do a lot of doors in here. I could put another door right here and move the bed, and I could put doors right here, but it just chokes up the space, and I'm on a server where nobody can harass me. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna need a wire tool, which I think I did have. I think? Maybe not. Oh, no, there we go. And then... Yeah, so give... you made me 10 blue lights. Why did you do this? Stop this now. Stop this. Ugh, that was so dumb. Alright, anyways, so blue lights. 1 here. 1 here. A green light here, probably in the middle. Yeah, right here in the fucking middle. Blue, blue, green, and the rest are going to be white. Yeah, make me white lights. There we go. And, yeah. Blue, blue, green. I'm going to leave the red out of it. I don't want red. There we go. Derp. Derp. And this will be a nice, well-lit cabin. I could even put ones in the corner if I wanted to. Like that, I suppose. Inside the cabin is my main concern, so do little corner lights too. So this particular room is well lit. I feel like I even want to kind of stuff more of these in here like this because they're not that strong. And there's no light restrictions on this private server, so I can put as many lights on this boat as I want. Yeah, so this is a really well lit room now. I could even do other corners and stuff like this. Yep. Corner, all the corners, right? Yep. And the corners too. There we go. And then, yeah, so that's a well-lit room. Every quadrant is covered on the ceiling. I want to put 4 more lights down. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here, and 1 here, so I can see the boat from the outside. Now we take a root combiner. I'm going to keep the root combiner inside the cab so I have control of it. It's annoying, but and then I'm going to run root power from this to a solar panel. And a solar panel to the root power. There we go, to the root power, empty. And then this thing should go to a small battery that I'm going to place like right next to it. There we go. And we will wire to the battery. Then I will run a power output over here, and I'll start with this diagonal corner. Power in. Or I'll go clockwise, I guess. Or, well, yeah, like clockwise, yeah. So, dir. Dir, dir. Dir, dir. Derp, stir, dir. Derp, derp. Derp. And then pass through. I seem to have reached my limit there for boats. No, wait, no, wait. So dirt. Okay, we go. In. And we come through. Dur. In, go. Okay. We have lights established, and then I'll want another ladder for right here. And I will pull out some rope. The boat's starting to come together. It's much more livable now. I want another ladder, which means rope. I don't know. Oh, yeah, rope. And then wood. Am I out of wood now? Yeah, I'm like out of wood now, which sucks. No, there's another ladder, I guess, but I will have to go chop wood, I think. So, another ladder for the last quadrant of the boat, which would be the front of it. Yes, perfect. Just get down as slow as it'll go. Good. Okay, and that's my raft. I think I'm done here. The only other addition I want to make to it is a mini heli. I don't know how I would get to Bandit Camp very quick. I could sail my ship down to this little inlet and then run five blocks east and then just fly the mini heli to the boat. That's probably what I should do. Or I could just travel over land. I could find a motorcycle at mining outposts and just travel over land. That's probably actually the fastest thing to do. I could go park at outpost, I suppose, or like the lighthouse. I would like to run the harbor again. We should move this thing, but I'm just making sure I'm done with all the construction. Think I'm done. Don't know what else I could do. I could try to put large planters on the roof and land the heli on top of the large planters. I don't think there's anything stopping me from doing that. There's a ladder missing right here, and that sucks. I need to address that, but I'm out of wood. Can I do this? Yeah, I can. I can do this. So, yeah, this would solve my food problem, but it also makes it harder to land on the mini heli. But I mean, I don't really see why not. I think it's something cool that I could do. I'm going to. Okay, good, and we have, natural planter roof that'll produce cloth scrap income. We've got, it's well lit, the sails are easy to get to, and they're easy to reef. The roof is really utilitarian. The inside is safe from helis, but it's also got, like, complete vision, so I can, like, actually see what's in front of me. But steering sucks, and I suppose I could fix it. Although I really did design it sort of badly in that respect. I don't think I can sort of fix it. Or, well, I guess I could. I think I want to pick up a hammer and pull this steering wheel. Yeah, and move it to, like, here. Yeah, why not? Because it's, like, much easier to see. There we go. And then we close this because I don't want heli killing me. And I'm able to not have strength and glass windows yet. I like the blue and green light. It'll be better at night. The battery's going to be charging well. Everything I think I could do, I've done. Oh, no. I suppose it would be good to put a whole bunch of shotgun traps aiming at this door in case there's some kind of stream snipe interference. But I mean, oh no, I guess you can't put shotgun traps on boats anymore, which is just a bad decision in my opinion. So, boots would be good. A crossbow would be good. This jackhammer. Oh no, I'm gonna produce guns, I guess. Yeah, I'll produce guns. Yeah, which is springs. I don't know if I have springs. Yeah, springs. Maybe wood. I don't know if it's wood. Let's see. I can't remember. 5 high qual. Nope. High qual. So high qual. Oh no, there is something else I can do. So make me a research and repair bench. Research. Repair. And yeah, I think I want to produce, yeah, I just need to find the high qual. I want to produce 3 SMGs. I should have been drinking and I haven't been. 1, 2, because of the construction took up my brain. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's everything I need for customs. And then I need bullets, which I think I have some bullets already. Yeah, I got like a little bit of bullets, but I do need to produce bullets. That will mean cooking sulfur. Sulfur is sitting here somewhere. 2,700, 4,000 metal, and a little bit of wood. And a little bit of wood, which isn't good enough. I'm gonna have to go back out again. I'm gonna pull, well, I'm gonna put stuff down first, but yeah, I don't want crossbows anymore. They're inefficient. I'll have to produce bullets, but I don't have GP. So, but yes. Food is a thing, so I will try to attempt to go out and get food. Gotta put these benches down. Where's the best place for this bench? I think it's right here. I think, actually. Or maybe I'll run out a little bit like that. Yeah, so I can squeeze them both in here. Yeah. That's good. Good shit. It's not the most safe ship PvP-wise, and it would never work on a real server. But, I mean, on this little, like, play server, it's actually really good. It's like, genuinely fun. It's good to do. By tomorrow, this will have been rainwatered, so I can just start planting cloth seeds in it, and then sell the cloth at Bandit Camp for direct scrap. I don't need direct scrap. I've got 3,000 scrap right now. Maybe I take the ride. Well, let's go get, I do need a swipe green card at Harbor. That's like a reality. That's something I do need to do. Nope. Okay, and, what else? I think it would be wise to have my miner's helmet. Yep. And I want a full helmet. Yep, 118, that's a weird number. And then, my last ADS, enough pistol bullets to load all of these rifles. And that'll allow me to kill at least a pack of wolves, hopefully. Or, well, 2 of the 3 rifles, anyways. I will see what sulfur I can produce before I leave. Not very much. It's going to take a while. So the first thing I've got to do is grab a pair of flippers. And take a chainsaw, and I will go cut like 10,000 more wood. Yep. I don't think I need to bring 500 fuel, but it would be nice to have like an extra 200 or something. Maybe some cloth bandages so I can get my health up. And I've got to kill an animal or get some food and chop some tree. I need to keep drinking because it's like 11:15 and I've got to be in bed by, I don't know, I can stay up late tonight, like 3 in the morning or something. I guess it doesn't really matter. I had a very busy day, so I didn't really get as much time online as I wanted to today. So as a temporary parking spot is not that bad. Let's test how fast the ship will go, and I will go swipe green card because it's like what I need to do to move forward the most. So let's go try the ship now. Yeah, I think I've done everything I need to do. Yeah, this thing will hopefully move really fast. Hopefully. So, yeah, like even without an engines. So, open these because there's no helis right now. And turn me around. Let's see on the map how fast we're moving. Eh, not that good. But not that bad either. Engines will fix it, and this thing will fly across the water. But that requires a T2, which is why I'm going to Harbor immediately. I'll chop trees and I'll get food at Harbor. I'll boil crude so I can afford engines. And I'm 2 swipes away from having a T2. Oh, yeah, it gets really shallow, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It gets really shallow and shit. I need to watch the map. Like, yeah, like I really should not get close to Harbor, frankly. Now, what's happening here? Are you like steering me away? It's hard to see. There we go. There we go. Take me to Harbor. It's slow. This is slower than I thought it would be. So if you build outwards and you don't have like a diagonal front, you move slower. But the engines will fix it, especially if I lay like 5 engines. I can't put it in here. I just don't have enough room. But I can put them... I don't know where I'm going to put the engines. I guess I shouldn't have put these here. I should have put them on the front. But that's okay. When I get the engines, I'll worry about it. Let's look at my speed. I mean, I don't know. I'm moving fairly quickly. I could take that boat over to the mining outpost. I like it, but I think a skinnier ship with a sharp nose and a tail is actually a better aerodynamic design for the water. It's so I'm now kind of against box designs because it does slow you down. It's annoying. But I mean, I learned. I think I've done one other raft like this, but I've not made one officially like this yet. This is the first time I've messed with a square design in the naval update, and it didn't go that well. This thing is not moving that fast at all. So I don't know. I don't want to push this ship off of the fucking harbor dock. This is moving unacceptably slow. I will need engines. Engines burn fuel. I maybe should have put a triangular nose on it, but it also adds to the ship weight. But it is cool. It's moving about the same speed as my first ship. So I don't know. It is moving well enough. I don't want to get stuck on the bar. I'd rather swim in. I don't want to deal with getting this thing off of the sandbar again. I really don't. And pushing the ship takes like 20 minutes. I really don't want to do that. So, yeah. So, I'm going to get closer, but I'm going to stop fairly early here. Like, where's an acceptable swim? It's like right about here. Oh, what happened? Oh, I thought the server died. Yeah, there we go. Good. You know, these days I'm pulling 16,000 kbps on Twitch, which is a way better stream rate than it used to be. Okay, so I will stop here. I don't want to deal with the sandbanks. Good. And then let's swim to shore for... Oh, no. I need to make sure that I have my crude oil. And, I mean, I should do a recycling run because this box is fairly full of worthless shit. Yep. I'll keep the springs because they're useful. I don't know. SMG bodies are useful. I wouldn't mind keeping a stack. Yeah, burn those 6. Do I need gear? Yeah, I'll need gears for engines. I'll need a fuse to swipe. I'll need a green card. And break the grenade. Break this. Break the shotgun trap. It's worthless to me. Bring the crude with. These AK bodies, they're kind of worthless. I mean, I'll keep some, but I mean, I don't really need to keep many. Stop signs, a lot of them. Yep, stuff that I can recycle. Good, good. It's all there. I can make a double barrel. No, the SMG is still better. Maybe I could produce a little bit of GP now. I don't know. Let's see. Not really, but yeah. And yeah, produce bullets as many as you can. Wait, did you drop them? Why are you dropping though? Because I don't have room. Damn it. Stop, stop. You're dropping the bullets where I can't get them. No, I put something away. It is obvious that your fucking inventory problems are fucking disgusting, developer. Fix them. You and your fucking shitty inventories, you low IQ pieces of shit. I'm sick of your fucking personal problems. Stop passing them on to us. It's obvious that I don't have enough storage space. Even with all the backpacks, you're fucking dumb. This whole screen should open up in a big old, like, 48 block something thing. I mean, this is what, 6 times 6? Nope, it's gotta be triple this. Something like 100 squares. You have me with 36. I need 100, motherfucker. This is not good enough. Okay, so but hey, it's a retard developer. What am I expecting, right? Sorry to be so mean, but I mean it is the truth. It is a retard developer. I'm expecting too much out of them. I know they're not competent enough to fix their inventory woes that they pass on to the the cost of consumer onto us. We all know that they do it. I hate it. Okay, so yep, I'm fully recycled that. I should probably sell cloth at the bandit camp to get even more scrap for even more mini helis and stuff. 5 targeting computers should sit here. There's nothing else here that I really need to recycle. Just like sorting through and looking at this. Yeah, that's everything we need to do for a successful shore run. And I will flip on some flippers and swim to harbor. The sun is setting. I need to drink because I have not been drinking. I've just been worrying about this ship. Got a good recording today. Now, the bullets. Yep, the bullets need to go in the mags. Arrows can be recycled. No, I mean the arrows are worthless to me. And then all the rest of that recycles. I'm gonna swipe. This thing should remain in my backpack. Yeah, that should be recycled, but this and the boat plan should remain in my backpack at all times, along with the flippers. Where did the boat plan go? Yeah, there we go. And then, is that everything? Yeah, I think it is. My jackhammer would be good. Yeah. And then, yeah, yeah. And then, yeah, things that I'll use go in the box, like flippers and all that. I'm going to use the flippers right now, though. So, okay. Going out. Going to chop some wood before the sun totally sets. And I'm going to go do that, like, immediately, so because the sun is setting. Okay. Where is the bank compared to my boat? Oh, good. Yeah, I have enough air. Oh, sorry, enough room. Excuse me. Use this jackhammer. I need to get wood first and foremost. Or actually, I need to boil crude first, but I need wood to do that, so go do that. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what that was. A jet, I guess. Okay, that's enough wood. I think. I don't know, I've got pot seeds. No, I want more. I will go to 15K. I'm going to begin to starve to death if I don't do something about it. I could run to abandoned camp cabins, but I've got a lot of loot. I better just go recycle and move on with the stuff that I was going to do. not starving. I'm at 40. I'm gonna start the recycler first, and then... Oh, well, no, I guess I better start the crude first, because it takes the longest. Put another 1,000 fuel in the kitty, which is good. Shouldn't have used bullets, I don't know why I did. Ooh, more fuel. Crude and wood. Good. Crude, more crude, 53 more crude. And then, oh, was there more? No. And then, now to the recycler. And then to green card. Harbor's my favorite monument now. I think it's the most aesthetically pleasing. It has the best rust lore, I think. It's the most open monument, so it feels the safest, kind of. You can really see almost the whole monument really easily. It's got good sniper roosts and a lot of cool design to it. It's got a little jump puzzle thing over there on the other side that pays out better milk rates and stuff. It's a great monument. And there's a green card puzzle here, so you can get your T2 here. And then usually for blue card, I go to airfields. So I'm kind of a harbor airfield type guy. And it took me a long time to kind of refine my taste in monuments, because I don't like the monuments in this game that much. They're not easy for me to remember for whatever reason. Like, I still don't remember how to do giant excavator. I have to watch the video every single fucking time. Because I don't remember. I don't have a good memory. I full-blown don't remember. You know, it sucks, but it's true. I really don't remember. I have no idea how to run large excavator. I've done it so many times in my life. I've been trained how to do it by nerds. And I still don't remember. I don't remember how to do any of that stuff, so... Got dark, but at least I got the wood before it got dark. The flippers should go away in my thing. Let's go look at what's on YouTube.
Bada bing, bada boop.
July 11th, 2022, 17-year-old Mackenzie Shirilla posts an Instagram photo and texts one of her...
They're calling Mackenzie Shirilla the killer, which is insane. And she's like she's famous in jail now.
Her friends named Rosie. So Mackenzie
is also insane. She's like an insane girl. You can see it.
Is texting her friend Rosie.
What 17-year-old girl should act like this? It's insane.
I am Gia already liked. I am Gia being the clothing brand, aka this huge clothing brand liked her Instagram picture. Rosie responds, "Oh my god, yes, we're so famous." Mackenzie says, "Bro, we're gonna be famous as soon, before this year ends." This is from July 11th, 2022, just 20 days before the crash, where Mackenzie drove her car into a brick building at nearly 100 miles per hour speeds, killing her boyfriend Dom in the front passenger seat and her friend Davion in the back seat. This case has since gone viral again with the release of the new Netflix documentary called The Crash, where both Mackenzie and her friend Rosie had given interviews.
You know, when I look at Mackenzie, I see a ride and die girl, though. I don't know. They want to question her morality. Yeah, if she killed her boyfriend and her best friend, yeah, then she's a bitch. But if she just had an accident or some kind of psychotic episode or something, and there was no real intent, like she was saying, there's no intent. The girl looks like a ride or die type girl. She looks like somebody that would actually be a pretty good friend.
To the documentary.
She might not be fun to be around, because she kind of looks like a B word. But she might be honorable and ride to die kind of.
Makers, and they do in fact become famous.
She strikes me as that kind of girl.
Together.
Jesus Christ, you guys are 17.
Rosie becoming one of the more hated, controversial individuals from the Netflix
Why are you dressing like
documentary, with people coming up with theories online.
You're not even legal.
That she knew ahead of time.
That is too slutty for a 17-year-old girl, I'm sorry.
That Mackenzie was planning this crash, that she drove by the crash site and didn't call the police that morning, that she was in...
I mean, that is like hooker outfits. I used to date a stripper. She dresses exactly like this. She was of age. You know, it's like she dresses exactly like this. She looks like this. My ex M, she looks exactly like this, except she's half white, half was it? I would say not Eskimo, but it's one of those. It's whatever tribe is from Ketchikan, Alaska. I can't remember the name of the tribe now. Malamute or something. No, that's a dog. I can't remember what the name of her fucking tribe is or something. I can't remember. But she's half Native American, half white girl. She's very exotic, like this. This girl looks Latino to me in a very exotic way. Kind of like, she reminds me of Ariana Grande. But yeah, my ex, she dressed like this. But the difference is my ex was a black tar heroin addicted, you know, criminal stripper. And she had a reason to dress like this. She was high on heroin all the time, and she made between $500 and $1,500 a night at the strip joint every night for like 3.5 hours of work, something from like 11 until 3 in the morning or whatever, 4 hours of work, something like that. She would make like between $300 and $1,800 depending on what night it was. And so, you know, so she looks like a badass and dressed like this, which is what attracted me to her so much, is she just could dress like a stripper whore. But she wasn't a whore, you know, she was a very actually chaste woman. She wouldn't sleep with me because we weren't married. And she was actually very sad about that. But she was like real about it. She's like, no, I don't sleep with anybody unless I'm married. And I was like, really? And she was like, yeah, my parents and God will get angry at me. She meant it too. She was like, my parents and God will get angry at me. I know the only two boys I've slept with in the last 20 years. And she was a slutty dressing stripper, sluttier dressing than this. But she didn't sleep with men. She had been with 2 men in her whole life. And she was shopping me for her 3rd one. But she was like, not unless you marry me. And I was like, okay. And that's weird from a slutty stripper. Not slutty, but just a stripper who dresses slutty like this. And I'm not shaming her for dressing slutty. I like slutty dress. I mean, I like it. Honestly, I prefer if all women look like this. But my ex had a reason to look that way. This 17-year-old girl who's coddled by her parents and her boyfriend, she doesn't have a reason to look like this. And it shouldn't attract the magazines. She should look like Michelle Obama and still draw the magazine's attention. And then they dress her up slutty. But she herself should not dress slutty, not that young.
Interested in Dom, like there are such a wide range of.
And I bet it got her in problems all the time. All the men, they go crazy and they take possession of you, whether you like it or not. And one of the things about dating hot girls like this, and I used to say it to the girls to make them laugh. I'd be like, I love dating hot girls. It's like beating off men. And they're like, what do you mean beating off men? And it's like, well, all the men around the hot girl are in love with her. So it's like competition. So you have to beat them off you. And they do. They come at the girl late at night. You'll see her texting at like 3:15 in the morning. And it's like, who just slid into your DMs or whatever? It's insane. That's like, you know, but it's just it's crazy like that. That's who they are. And she'll titter at you and she'll be like, no, I'm not interested in this guy. And it's like, I know you're not. It's just, you know, but why are you still talking with him at 3:15 in the morning? And it's because they keep men in their orbit so they can take gifts.
Of theories that have been circulating, theories upon theories about whether
there's look, 17-year-old girls should not dress like this. 22-year-old strippers should, but 17-year-old girls should not dress like this. They're in high school with a bunch of young, horny, crazy men who do not have good impulse control. And so the comments and the bullshit and the slut shaming and the hitting on them and the sexual comments, it used to happen to my ex-girlfriend a lot. Like, there was this guy named Randy in high school, same age as me. And he was after my girlfriend because everybody was after him. All my girlfriends, every girlfriend I've ever had, every girlfriend I've ever fucking had, except for my ex H. She was the only one. Every girlfriend I've ever had like 20 men in their orbit that all wanted her way worse than I did. Well, not worse, more than I wanted the girl more than anybody else around them did. But, and I got them, right? But the problem is, they come with baggage. They come with 20 men that have been chasing them for 5 or 10 years. And you meet all of them if they're in their lives at all. And it sucks. It sucks. Since I used to call dating hot girls beating off men. Because it's like, it is the same as that. Essentially, it's like, I have the girlfriend, I landed her. I'm not as attractive as her. I'm okay, but I'm not as attractive as her. She's a perfect 9 or a perfect 10, something like that. All my girlfriends were. And so I'm not as attractive as her. So the other men around her resent that you, because of your personality, were better than them. And they resent it, so they take shots at you, they fuck with you, sometimes they try and physically challenge you, they hit on your girlfriend right in front of you and shit like this, and you want to fucking punch them in the face, and you're just sitting there taking it, because you know it's not polite manners to just punch them in the face, you know? And so, yeah, and like, so even my first girlfriend, this dude, Randy, he used to be, like, every day for months, he was just like, will you sleep with me? I've been after you for so long. And he would just ask my ex-girlfriend, Jay, my first girlfriend that I lost my virginity to, he was like, what, will you sleep with me? And I'm like, dude, I'm sitting right here. I've been with her for like 7 months. Why are you hitting on my girlfriend while I'm standing here? And he's like, I'm sorry, I don't mean anything by it. Do you hate me? And I'm like, no, I don't. I just think you have a problem. And he's like, can you blame me? And I was like, no, I can't. And he was like, I'm sorry, I don't do it to hurt you. I'm so desperate for her that I just do it. And I've been doing it for years. And I was like, yeah, I know. So I met her again, like 5 years later. And she mentioned offhandedly that she had slept with him. And I was like, oh my God, you slept with Randy? He chased you for like 2 years. And you just kept having to say no and no. And you hated him so much. And I was like, you slept with him? And she was like, yeah, it turns out as a girl, persistence works. And I remember the lesson. She told me, she was like, persistence works. If they knock at your door for 5 years, you might give in. She was like, I don't feel ashamed either. And she was like, I never slept with him again. I only did it once. But she was like, once I knew that it was never going to work, I just was like done with him and never spoke to him again. And I was like, I don't care that you slept with him at all. He was a nice guy. Honestly, I liked him. I did like him. I thought he was a cool guy. No issue with him, whatever. But it was just crazy that she brought it up. And then she was like, yeah, I did sleep with him. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. And I was like, what? You hate that guy. Why did you sleep with him? And she was like, he was persistent. And I just wondered, you know, I just wondered if it could work. I wondered if it would work. And so she just gave in to him. And that was a powerful lesson for me. I applied that to like 30 other women. Well, not 30, like 20 other women or something like that. And it did work. I was just persistent. I was like, hey, are you available or whatever? I'm shopping in your corner. Hint, hint. I'm after you. I'll just admit it. I'll say it to your fucking face. You know, if I think there's somebody who I can shop, I tell them I've got feelings for you, but I don't know where this is going to go. And I'm just telling you how I feel. And I want your reaction. And then you go from there. But it's just weird. But anyways, persistence works. And it is just weird. And it just reminds me. So this girl, she's hot. And she looks like Ariana Grande. And she's 17. So the amount of men chasing her around her best friend and her boyfriend that she killed, it was probably living hell for them. I know because I've been there like 6 times, and it's always living hell. When you have the most beautiful woman that and she's not this beautiful, but she's trying to be. You can see that she's trying to be on the cover of 17 magazine. When you have a girlfriend this fucking beautiful, it is a chore to date them. Not, and that's sexist kind of in a bad way, and I don't mean it that way. But it is a chore to date them because all the desperate, thirsty men, you know, there's a terribly sexist term for thirsty women, and it's called thoughts. But these are mots. They're like men who are fucking thirsty. And the hotter the girl is, the more just the sheer numbers of desperate ass men around her who she is their dream girl. And that competition is not fun, especially if you write in on your personality and you're like 100 pounds heavier than the competition. And they're like, why is he with you? You'll hear them ask the girls sometimes, like, why is he with you? And it's like, motherfucker, he's got a better personality than yours. They'll tell them right there to their faces, he's got a better heart and a better personality than yours. I've heard my girlfriend say that before. And it's like, but it is a competition like that. And one of the weird things that I learned about all the girls that I dated is they use some word that I don't really remember that well. It's what's it called? Oh, I DC'd on inaction. Hold on, I gotta come back in. What's it called when somebody is attracted to just personality? What's it called? I can't remember the word that they say when like girls or anybody, really, even men too, are only attracted to how powerful somebody's personality is. What's that word? It's a sapiosexual. Sapio. It's sapio. It's attracted to intelligence and mind. All 7 of my long-term relationships, for some reason, the girl, not me, the girl brought up the word sapiosexual. And that's the word they used. And I was like, what does that mean? And I asked that from all 7 girls that I dated long term. And they were like, it means attracted to personality over physical traits. And I was like, oh, so that's why you're dating like a halfway fat guy? And they're like, yeah, I don't care that you're halfway fat. Your personality is good enough for me to be with, and you have good friends, and you have good morals and all, well, not morals, but you have good like vibes and stuff, is what they always tell me. And so yeah, and that is what my edge was over all the desperate mots. That's like thirsty men. It's thoms, right? Yeah, it's not thoughts, which is thirsty hoes. It's mots. It's thirsty men. They're mots. And they've been after your girlfriend for 5 years. And they've been thinking about her while they jack off. They'll tell you this. It's insane. They'll tell the girl this. They're fucking crazy. They see something they want, and they don't consider you real competition for whatever reason. Maybe you're a little fatter than them, or maybe you don't have as much money as them, or whatever it is. They don't view you like real competition. But I'm the one who goes home at night and fucks the girl. And it's because I picked sapiosexual, incredibly hot women, and I somehow suss out that they might be my type when I realize that they're sapiosexuals and they might go for my personality over my body. Now, there's times in my life when I was like 16 years old and 23 years old and I was on meth, when my body was in really good shape and I was physically attractive to them, and I liked that time in my life because it's just honest, you know. But most of the time I get by on my personality, which is your head. Learn to use, it's almost like Daniel-san from Karate Kid. Learn to use this before you use this, right? And then so I use this, and I get into their head, and I prove to them that I like the same bands, and I prove to them that my family comes from the same place, and I prove to them that I can shake their father's hand with no fear. I can prove to them that I've got disability problems, but I'm not crippled, and all this other stuff. And through my personality, and even the stream is proof of this too, I do way better than some of the men that I know. Way, way, way better. Like, I always had the pick, you know what I'm saying? I always had the pick, not the pick of all the women. It's just like when I wanted somebody, I was able to land them because, you know, the personality is strong. And if you can find the right sapiosexual girl who's way more interested in how your personality makes them feel than what you look like. And I've had a lot of girls say, I've had like 4 girls tell me that they've always imagined the boy that they lost their virginity to when they have sex. I've had like 4 girls tell me that. They're like, it's nothing against you. They're just like, that's like the guy that I lost my virginity to is who I think of when I have sex. I've had 4 girls tell me that. And I'm like, I don't fault you. I don't think about other girls when I'm having sex. But they're like that. But I've had 4 girls tell me that that when they think about sex, they imagine the boy that they slept with when they were like 15. And it fucks my mind a bit. I'm like, you don't think about me? And they're like, yes, I do. I'm looking at you while you fuck me. Often eye to eye. They're looking at you. But they're thinking of some ideal man that they were with when they were young. And they might be 22, 24. I've slept with like 33, 36, 37, 44. I think 48's the oldest I've slept with, something like that. And it's like, they're all and honestly, I think men do this too. They're all imagining the voluptuous person that they slept with in high school when they have sex. And I've had 4 girls honestly just admit it to me. And I was like, no, I think that's actually just fair. It's fair to pattern what your ideal sexual object is on the person that you slept with when you were like 16. And I actually didn't have an issue with that, but we did have to explore it a bit because often I'm not as physically as attractive as these supermodel girls that I date. So they're not always thinking about me when they have sex. It's kind of crazy because it's like I've never been a physically attractive person very much. So yeah, it happens, but it's not very common in my life. Most of the time I've just been a fat drug addict, you know. So now I think about it, I'm like, not only do I want to be somebody that a sapiosexual girl is interested in and have a good personality and a good streamer thing and a good life, but I also want to be in incredibly good shape so that the Nazis can't persecute me and the girls might actually think about me when they have sex. Because it's like I spent most of my life between 240 and 290 pounds or something like that. And when you're that heavy, you just don't come across as that sexually attractive. And right now I'm 268 or something like that, and it's not that sexually attractive. It's not ugly. I would say I'm ugly. I'm some girls' types. They smile at me and stuff. They'll like, they'll send little messages. But and cashiers in particular, I noticed the cashiers really like me because I was a cashier for 10 years and I know how to crack jokes to a cashier. You know. It's kind of funny. And I was a taxi cab driver. That's like a cashier on wheels. You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. It's like a cashier on wheels. So I get along with cashiers really well, and I flirt with cashiers. And often being a cashier can be kind of lonely. You work like these 8-hour shifts, and you can't really talk to anybody but your customers and stuff. So I relate to cashiers pretty well, and it's just kind of funny. I don't know where I'm going with this. Like I kind of lost the thread, but it's just weird. It's like I have a type and women have a type, and sometimes that coincides. But usually I sit at this slightly over the line level at about 270 to about 310 pounds, where you're not that sexually attractive to them, but they can sense that through your bearing and your appearance and your eyes and your body and your mannerisms that you might be a really interesting person. So I often get the lay. I often get the play way more than I thought I would, because even when you're fat, I did sleep with like 20 women when I was 370 pounds, you know? Because I just didn't differentiate. I told them, I was like, to me, and I love saying this in my little creeper Craigslist ads or whatever, when I was trying to go through my sexual revolution, I would say, I love however the female body comes. I love the female body no matter how it comes. And I meant that when I used to say it in the ads and stuff, when I used to try to sleep with girls on Craigslist and stuff. I'd be like, I had a friend who slept with girls on Craigslist, and I was like, I could do that. and I could do that. I did really well. And I was like, I can sleep with girls on Craigslist. It doesn't sound that fucking hard. And it's not if you're honest. It's not. If you just put your picture or whatever and you're honest, it's not that hard. It's actually not that hard. It's not that hard. So I slept with some Craigslist women there for a couple of years. And my favorite conquest was sleeping with a rather attractive cheating wife who I crept into my, well, I didn't crept, but I like kind of snuck her in to my burn